don't remember Final Pam.
Midnight Russian. You tried to make me Russian. I have to do it like this now.
You'll remember how your backyard barbecue go. This is pretty good, it doesn't seem. I tell little joke. Next time you invite Pam. Oh God, I actually did a quick. I was gonna say, did you get strong as part of your companions by any chance? Because what I basically did, I went to get milk at one point, and I literally burst in through the door and said to Jenny, I found milk of human kindness.
And he punched you.
Oh.
When Dudley scared you, screaming out the milk of human kindness.
No, that wasn't the time I nearly punched him. The time I nearly punched him was when he... Actually, just before you said, I'm really sorry about making you jump. I've been trying to creep around a bit so I don't. And then we realised the stupidity of that statement.
It's like, I'm cautiously making my way around the place, but that makes me stealthy. It's reverse stealth. I'm not being stealthy, but by being stealthy. It doesn't.
You're trying not to be stealthy, and by trying not to be stealthy, you're being stealthy.
It should be a D&D character I should do someday.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dudley, that's an oxymoron.
The accidental rogue.
Oh, passive stealth checks. I've ever heard of a dungeon master running a passive stealth check.
I've made the old figurine because I've not got an appropriate new one yet.
Not got an appropriate new Z.
Did Saliva like his telegram?
Yes. There will be a reply for you. I might have to do some replies just off the cuff, but then there will be actual written replies coming this week.
That's fair. So if it's easier for you to do them digitally, then...
No, honestly, I quite like doing the handwritten. I hope my handwriting is okay to read.
No, it's fine. So we can read it. Sometimes it's just I have to try very hard not to tear the wax seal too hard.
Didn't you put all the letters together somewhere?
Yes, it's in great big card box.
Oh yes, yeah, that's it. Yeah, our box we used for our wedding. Do you know the big one we had at the back for all the gifts to go in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've got all your letters now in it in order.
Ah. Jenny's got the Kobold mailbox, the memory box for this campaign, and they're just in there all wrapped in ribbons appropriate to character who sent it versus character who received it.
As much as possible anyway, because obviously I'm not allowed to read the ones of other people, so I don't know. All I can do with like the ones I know are from you or from Nick and Chris is I can put them together, but I don't know who they're to.
Yeah, I suppose the other problem there is that obviously here we have all the letters for Celadine and her correspondence and Roberta and his correspondence, but we only have the letters on this side from Narlock and Zed, and you guys only have the letters from who sent you letters.
Yeah. Although at least it's easy to identify whose is whose, isn't it? I mean, mine's all written on parchment.
True.
True, and it'll be nice when we can all get together and organise them.
Maybe what we should do is actually try and get them all copied, so that each house has like the full copy of the correspondences.
I could bring along my scanner.
There's a thought.
Here, Cal, do you know where we all had those visions?
Yes, when you were going through the Underdark.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Narlock has had a good think on his.
Yeah.
Because do you know why part of his thought process was he's going to have to find someone to lead the tribe now? Yeah. And then he started thinking, maybe I have to, and now he's been told choose. Maybe it's not choose between the tribe and the family. Maybe it's you in the middle have to be the one to choose who leads.
Here's the fun bit. I'm leaving most of this up to your guys' own interpretations. The level of shit I've changed on the fly. I love it.
And you say that you've written the supposedly happy endings for all the characters.
I've got happy endings ready for everyone. If it's the ending that your character wants, that so be it. If not, see what happens.
How long do you reckon we've got left in the campaign?
I think we will be finished by Christmas.
Oh.
The end is nigh.
But, what an end it will be.
I kind of think it's probably the same for Strahd.
Yes.
So I think we've run. You've actually run through quite a fair bit of the campaign.
Well,
We're clearly not ready to fight him.
And we're doing mostly side missions.
We're going to have to find you a very good suit if you're pretending to be our solicitor.
I'm sure we can find a tailor.
So blasted dog and bloody lightning.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Nick, I wish I could edit stuff, but I wanted to see if there was a way I could get a picture of the card game Exploding Kittens, but it's a picture of a wolf, and it's just exploding wolves.
And it's just a picture of Strahd next to it. That was amazing.
Oh!
My Lord Strahd, would you like to try that again? Because I'm embarrassed for you. That's amazing.
It's Strahd's meant to be a dark, scary campaign, but instead it turned out like young Frankenstein.
To be fair, we've done that multiple times.
Yeah.
If you try and enforce the darkness, it doesn't work.
We are playing Slay Industries at present, where Glyn is running a dark, gritty, gothic noir, cyberpunk dystopia.
Me and Dudley's character are trying to set up a kind of Slay Sesame Street for the children of drug addicts, which is everybody.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to build the NHS out of my broom closet. While also eviscerating people, we go dark too, to be fair.
Yeah.
We do go dark, but the darkness is mitigated by us having very shit glove puppets that say, Eddie, what is A for?
Ass!
This is the level that I have to put up with.
B is for bastard.
I love how much Glenn is still trying to make it dark and he doesn't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
It's fine. We feel really connected to the characters because we're allowed to be silly.
Yeah.
Just that bit was like all plot, you know, the important information to Eddie, and then Eddie just turned, I can't remember anything.
Yeah. Let's face it, sometimes having silly stuff is fun. Last session where you all got high and wasted at Hephaestus's forge.
You connect
right, yeah.
You connect more to a character if you're allowed to be silly occasionally.
Yeah.
I think I lost
That's gonna be one fun editing job that is on that.
Oh, you've all got your new weapons, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I very, very quickly just double check the Swords of Life and Soul?
Yes.
With you?
So it's the swords of the party.
Yep.
And one of the swords is called Life, and the other one is called Soul.
Yep.
Because it's the life and soul of the party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because is it life? I've got to call it out first. I can roll a D10 or D12 for damage,
Yeah.
but I have to then take that off my HP if it hits.
Yeah. It takes the damage off anyway.
All right.
So you lose the hit points by calling it.
Okay.
And you take those damage points, but you inflict an
Like
additional
that,
damage of quadruple whatever you did.
If it'll help, note to the weapon on that, and then you can slide that or paperclip it to your character sheet.
And life is an adamantine weapon.
Oh, and idea for going forward, we take on the Gnolls, get Roberto to sneak behind and stab the heart with the bloody dagger that shatters magical items.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Mm.
We do know there's a magic crystal in there that's doing all this. So.
This is true.
Because I'm just thinking with the damage, is that on top of the normal sword damage? Or...
That's
Oh.
on top of it.
Oh shit! Right. Just make a note of that.
If I double check here on the dagger, once Dudley's done as well.
Yeah.
Love
Love that dagger.
Call it.
Spent so long working on balancing them. I've planned that dagger for you since your 0 campaign.
Let's make sure my will flares.
It's brilliant weapon.
+3, right there.
It is.
The other one of them is I can regain hit points.
Yeah, when you hit with it, once per turn, you regain whatever damage you dealt.
Okay.
So basically, you've got one sword that constantly drains damage and one sword that replenishes health.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait to trial it. So
should be fun.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. On Soul, sorry, which is the one that heals, which is the Mithril sword.
Oh.
The regeneration only happens on a crit hit.
Okay.
But it crits on a 19.
Crit. 19, and that's when it regens.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Should also mention your level. As long as you are dual wielding the scimitars, you attack 6 times a turn.
Jesus.
Narlock, as long as you are dual wielding, you attack 4 times a turn.
Okay. I'm always dual wielding because I have no
You
shield
don't
or
use a
anything.
great
like
weapon
that.
and you don't use a shield.
Yeah.
You are
Um,
always dagger and sword, sword, or sword and gun.
Oh, if I still had some
Yeah,
push.
if I can, the two swords I've got are the holy sword and the sword of dragon slaying, aren't they?
That is correct, yes.
And
Both
the
of which
dagger
are short
is
swords.
yeah, the dagger is +5 to hit and +5 damage.
Yeah.
And it has a chance to absorb a spell and return it. And it's got 2 uses of warp strike, but no longer instant hit.
That is correct.
Okay, that's good. I've got it all down. properly.
And I actually gave you the wrong name for it last time. I called it the Dagger of the Great Lake.
Yeah.
It's actually called the Dagger of a Seal.
Venture Asylum.
Also, Asim Lock. It's his dagger.
Oh, I thought you said a seal.
A seal, yeah.
It's French for sanctuary, asylum.
Yeah. That's why his area is called the Asylum of Beasts.
Whenever this whole thing's done, like whenever it comes to the final fight with them, Narlock is just going to express, this is just family. I get that, but this is kind of my family. So you say no hard feelings to us. It's feelings likewise. I hope you get that.
That seems fair with him.
Can I just quickly query? My staff can hold not my staff. My
Willflow
can hold a spell now.
Yes.
Do I have to have cast it, or can it come off my staff?
It can come off your staff. Yeah, you have to want to put it in there.
That's fine.
And once it's in there permanently until you blast it out.
That's fine. I just wanted to check whether I had to use a spell slot or I could just use a charge off of my staff.
Yeah, gives you a little bit more control over damage of AoE spells. So if you do like a fireball, it's only going to hit one thing. So quite good in boss fights. Chris, also the spell, because you actually do have magic now, you'd actually know what spells you can catch with the dagger.
Okay.
There are 2 types of spells you can catch.
Okay.
Single target damage spells.
So that's going to be
Things
like
inflict wounds. Yeah.
No target damage. Okay.
And AoE saving throw spells, e.g. Fireball, Lightning Bolt.
I've just learned.
Phantasmal Force?
No, Phantasmal Force, because there's a saving throw, it cannot catch it.
It doesn't, technically speaking, do damage.
It's because it's a single target saving throw spell.
Oh.
What was the other one?
Like Fireball or Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, but what was the stat name for them?
AoE saving throws.
What's that stand for again?
Area of effect.
What's it? Imagine that. Absorbing a fireball into a dagger. Just going, you can have that back.
Well, that's exactly what Scorer did to you. He had a fireball in one of his daggers and threw it at you. Which I suppose did also teach you that Merkin is immune to fire. Useful.
Did we defeat Merkin or did we almost defeat him?
You defeated Merkin, and then Scorer legged it.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. So Scora is obviously he's still alive, but
Oh, he saved the dragon.
did he save the dragon? Yeah.
Yeah, he saved the dragon.
Okay.
Both are still alive, but we've proven we can at least defeat the cat.
Yeah.
I'm still shitting myself with Richter Belmont.
Well, that is the fight I've spent more time working on.
Okay.
He is the spiritual end game boss. Everything after that is wrapping up the loose ends and basically dealing with a completely non-ambiguous big bad evil guy. Because what I like about Richter is that he is ambiguously evil. Because he thinks he's doing something good. Scorer's parents, no, they fucking evil. They gotta go down. They want to destroy the world.
Check him out.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him now.
Yep, kill the king of the spring court and his wife.
Yeah, that bitch.
So we have to basically have them, we have to do the same thing to them that we did to Malar, where essentially they're going to be trapped forever
Yeah.
in their realm.
Yeah, we probably can't actually full on kill them because he's a Fey king, but we can, as you say, trap them forever.
Yeah.
They're essentially gods. You can't. I don't think we'll be able to kill them, but we will be able to make sure they can never do this again.
The typical rule for demons, devils, archfey is that you can only kill them in their own realm, and as long as a greater archfey does not rebirth them, as it were.
Okay.
And as you said, the only other way then is if nobody in the mortal realm remembers them.
Our archfey don't need to be remembered in that way. That's dead gods. That's like Gorlick, whose temple you're about to go into. Right, shall we get started?
I will
Okay.
charge my will flail with a spell.
What is the spell?
Fireball.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'll go to check. Okay, who wants to do a recap, or do you want me to do the recap?
My notes are a little bit sporadic for last time, so it might be best if you do.
Okay, so after meeting Hephaestus, the Lord of Giants, who was himself a massive fire giant, and meeting his grandson, Larox, and
Sorry.
hmm?
Is it LaRue or whatever it was?
Larox. Larox.
Yeah, Larry. So wasn't it? He called something else because
He
he
changes his name later.
To LaRue.
Yes, and we all spent our time getting completely and utterly pissed.
Yeah,
I changed
with a very old drow ranger.
Damn you, traveller!
Can we just have a moment of joy as we remember that after everything we told Traveller to go visit his daughter?
Tilly.
Yes.
After all of that, you made your way through the Underdark, where you're presented with visions sent by the Spider Queen Lolth, and eventually found yourselves in Adelonk, the realm of giants. You all right?
Yeah, just closing that. Nick's just making coffee. And this is where the likes of Narlock is gonna get very nervous because he knows the giants only as the highest of high leaders.
I should probably give you this as lore, actually, because you would know this. So, to orcs, giants are as if living gods. Okay? It is your precursor. Orcs would not exist if not for giants creating them from stone. Yeah?
Yeah.
The rulers of the Nesvetian Empire, the Taskmasters, are exclusively from one tribe of half giants, specifically Goliaths.
So wouldn't be looking on these the same way I look on them, but would still be looking to them with respect in regards to the fact that they created half orcs.
There would be a lot of respect because this is your precursor race. This would be like if humans met Prometheus.
Yeah.
Strapped on top of a mountain, having his liver pecked out by birds.
Without that bit.
Yeah, but everyone else get used to the fact that Narlock is going to be, very, hello, my sir, how are you today?
Weird one as well that actually Narlock would definitely know. There are three progenitor races from the giants, sorry, which are considered the three main giant kin races, and those are orcs, Goliaths, and gnomes.
That's a bit ironic, isn't it?
Well, that would explain why whenever he saw Celadin's dad,
Yeah,
and then saw her brother, was just like, yeah, I can see that.
yeah. That's not all that weird.
Yeah, sure. This makes sense.
And actually seen Celadine's other father, because halflings and elves are both descended from the Fey races.
Oh yeah. Just assumed. Oh, okay, yeah.
Weirdly, the only thing this party doesn't have is a descendant of the draconic races or the other races, them being humans, that kind of thing. And draconic races, you're talking kobolds and dwarves.
This is all good lore stuff. So, when we come to this village that we're getting into of giants, this land.
We're currently outside we're outside the bad place with all the gnolls.
Yeah,
We decided not to go to the town.
But if we go to it on the way back to town, what level of development are we looking at?
You'll see. To be honest, the town you were originally told about was Dunder, which is a dwarf. Actually, it's kind of like a dwarf capital. But this is the dwarf capital of the Ironfoot clan, rather than the Blue Veins.
Do you know what I kind of think of it as, the way that the orcs treat the giants? Have you ever watched Dark Crystal?
Yes.
Yeah, the way they treat the, what do you call them again?
Skeksis?
Skeksis, that's it. For some reason, the word in my head was tabaxi, and I'm like, it's definitely not them. The Skeksi, yes. How they treat the Skeksi, that's the way I'm seeing it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God, I don't like the Skeksis.
I know you don't. Horrible vulture monsters.
They look like dead baby birds.
Because I remember now, I believe in the most recent version of it, it was Mark Hamill that voiced one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Arch Chancellor.
My lord, drink.
Oh.
Ugh.
I fucking loved that. I really did. It was so good.
Ugh, Jim Henson, don't go horror.
Okay. After getting lost and then finding your path, getting lost again, then finding the path again through the giant forest of Edelwong. When I say that, I mean giant as in the trees here. The smallest tree that you've seen so far is probably about 100 feet tall. This is giant redwood country. Some of these trees bigger than the Redwood National Park of America. We're talking trees upwards of 200, 300 feet in the sky.
So these things make old sequoia look like a birch.
Yeah. What's up?
I can't not say it. 20, we're not in Celebor anymore.
Zed just bonk, bonk, bonk. Tree.
Pibble's weirdly patting you on the back.
Would this make Narlock feel like he's at home because this is very near the kind of landscape that would it be very similar to his home landscape?
To the more northern edge of Kerr, definitely. So the region that he was primarily from was more scrubland mountains. But as they would have travelled north up the mountain range, they would have seen giant forests towards the northeastern edge of Nesvish.
So I'm just going to say that to the party. This reminds me of my trails through giant lands back home. Have to make the journey, the pilgrimage every now and again.
I feel very small.
I just literally,
It went doing that to you.
One
I
of
literally did
these.
oh, sorry.
Is it one of these trees could build a town?
I literally just try and put my arms out just to see how big that tree is. I'm like, "Brr."
You don't even get a tenth of the way around.
So
You
are these
can even
trees-
get your arms around one of the exposed roots.
If it was to try and put it in perspective, is each tree as wide in circumference as the Great Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time?
Bigger.
Holy
Yikes.
shit.
Okay, yeah, these are big trees.
These trees would make the Deku Tree from Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild look small. These are trees that giants have lived here for time immemorial. Some of these trees have been growing for probably 9,000 years. There are trees here that, as actually Zed just said, you could build a town from one of these trees. One of these trees has probably built a giant settlement somewhere in this forest.
And we're currently looking at a Gnoll temple just beyond the next
Yep.
ridge.
The building that you see before you, can everyone give me perception checks?
Yep.
Nope.
Natural 20.
23.
14.
9.
Okay. Zed, was that with advantage? I don't know if.
I didn't bother rolling the advantage. I rolled natural 20.
Don't worry about it.
Nice.
Okay, so Zed and Narlock, and yeah, I'd say Roboto actually. The three of you all see the rise and then the dip into this almost excavated natural crater that you're looking into. I need Narlock to make maybe a history check, or yeah, history. Do any of you point this out to Celadine as looking down?
Do not have history, but I do have knowledge lore. Would that be okay?
Yeah, knowledge lore.
Okay.
I'll
16.
relate to Celadine.
Yeah, sounds like Zed and Roboto pointed out to you.
Because I'm just like,
16.
whoa.
16. Okay, no problem. You're looking down and you can see what they see as well. Narlock, so 16 is actually good enough for this. There's a couple of areas in Nesvish that look a bit like this. Giant country, no idea. Maybe it's the mass density means that there are actually usually quite frequent meteor showers and meteorites that land in these areas. And because of the large landscape and large trees, they're usually not badly off. Like the trees act as a dampener for the damage that would be inflicted if it were to, say, land somewhere else in Scrubland. The temple entrance that you're looking at has been physically carved out of a giant meteorite, some kind of rock that's fallen from the sky. It's a mixture of rock and black metal that you've seen a couple of times been used for weapon craft or art. Star steel or thunder steel, it's sometimes called. Sorry, thunder iron. And the building before you it looks like a hut, like a massive hut made of solid black shimmering rock that just goes down to either side and then down on a more, almost like a two-step pyramid with a large doorway in the entrance. Zed, Narlock, and Roboto, what you will also see is the several fires burning near the entrance. I would say that Zed would probably hear this. The whooping, laughing music coming from below that you recognize from your time with the Harkon tribe of Gnolls. You recognize very similar music, very similar beats, but this is so much more aggressive, more feral. And you can hear laughing and screaming and howling and burning and crackling. And as at one point, you see one of the massive redwood trees up on the verge behind you, probably one of the smaller ones, maybe only 150 feet tall. And just dust cloud rises up as you see scores of gnolls running up to drag it down to start using it to craft things.
This looks like it's going to be a bit more difficult than we thought.
There's a lot of them, isn't there?
Yeah, and this is familiar. They didn't make this. Well, as in the temple wasn't built, it's not brick and mortar. I scoop up a handful of the dirt and show them there's like clay, but there's also different layers that would be deeper down, just pouring off my hand.
So, and there's lots of like grit and almost like glitter in it.
Yeah.
Was that the doorbell?
Yeah, it's a delivery. It's if it's what I think it is, it's our baby's pram.
Ooh. I said to my sister, I'm coming with a big giant teddy.
Oh,
That's
big,
big.
It's a million.
big teddy. It's not going to be one of the. It's not one of those teddies that's literally bigger than you, is it?
I don't know. I'll find out
No.
whenever.
Yeah,
That's the one.
Hello.
Hi, Glenn.
Hello.
You got rained on as well.
Yeah, it was a really relaxing day off.
Seems it.
So I got a phone call yesterday morning to go into work when I was supposed to be off,
Mm.
and the same again today.
Well,
So yeah,
it's
Fantastic.
like last week now, isn't it?
yes,
There we go then.
I pulled in two extra 8-hour shifts, so it's extra dollars in the bank.
Exactly.
But yeah, with rushing out this morning
Forgot your
because
keys.
she wanted me to start do 11 till 7.
Yeah.
So yeah, pick the car keys up, but not the house keys.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have fun, gents, and I'll see you later.
We'll see you
See
later.
you later.
We'll see you later.
See you
Look
later.
at the pram for a minute. We've ordered the pram, it should be arriving in tomorrow. We'll see you later.
Just I'll wait till everyone gets back in the room and
Just making up a hot chocolate and freezing today.
so when's Glenn switching jobs?
God, when is it actually? Because he's had to change the date a couple of times.
I know it's going to be something around beginning middle of October, so not long
Yeah.
actually.
It's either the beginning or the middle of October. We're not quite sure.
All right, well, that'll be good then. Because then you'll all be working in steady CMR jobs, you know, like what I mean is your shifts won't change.
Yeah. I was saying, it'd be nice to be able to have a steady set schedule. rather than-
Yeah, and he'll be working full-time hours as well.
That's brilliant.
So he won't need to like pick up hours here and there.
Oh, Lisa Coffin's less frequent now.
And that's also probably why I've just been in, well, why I've been feeling so happy recently as well, because,
Don't you up.
well, fucking hell, I've got my shit together.
Yeah, full-time hours.
Yeah, Jesus.
Could you ask me the milk, darling?
Of course.
Wrong day.
Right, and then we're back in because Gnolls was doing something very cool, showing us about dirt.
Yes, interesting meteorite dirt.
I was going to say, would Roberto know anything about meteorites?
Probably.
Or
I think you came off last time.
one halfling. I know you're close to Dunder East.
Yeah, because I was still awake.
Give me a roll of disadvantage.
Coughing.
Ready?
Yeah,
I
Ju-
say disadvantage because it's such a rare mineral.
Okay.
And basically
Yeah.
the giants and the dwarves are gonna scoop it up by the payload.
Is it straightforward, or can it be off like world law or
Go world law.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
Right, well, if it was vantage, it would have been a nat 20.
Of course.
Disadvantage 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. With the disadvantage, it's 21.
Yay!
You know about meteorite metals and basically what might be referred to as star swords.
Nice.
There's another name for them.
Star swords.
Yeah.
Space sword.
You know of one in particular, at least in terms of legend, that is or was, you don't know how true this is, but your father always said that his sword was made of star steel.
Whoa.
So, scooping up this stuff to show to everyone, I just turned to Celadine and say, "You've read a lot of books, yes?
Oh yeah,
Surely,
loads.
surely you've come across meteor strikes or rocks falling from the sky."
Yeah, I mean, is that what this is? It looked a bit. I thought it was a dragon impact site, to be honest. The shape of the sort of ravine.
A rock. This happens all the time where I come from. A rock has fallen from the sky, hit the ground, and it's left this big crater. And they've just built it into the temple by the looks of it. So, if there's any of those, Roberto, you'd probably know what kind of weapons did they make here again?
What about what they refer to as star swords?
Oh shit.
Oh, what's this?
Running low on battery.
Ones. Yeah, maybe we might find some. Shit, your mic's gone.
That's it.
Yeah, I can't. Dudley's talking. I can't hear a thing.
Hello?
Oh
Yeah,
no, I can hear
we
you.
can hear you.
It's changed back.
It's because it's swapped to power save mode.
Yeah.
It's alright, it's plugged in and actually plugged in and charging now.
Yeah, can you guys speak?
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, it didn't drop the
Right, go
recording,
again.
did it?
Hello, hello, hello.
There we go.
Yay.
Okay, so all back good.
All back.
There we go.
Okay. You were saying Dudley?
So yeah, well, I've come across material. Well, from what I've been told by my father, was there've been swords made out of this kind of material, star swords. But from what my father was saying, his sword that he carried around was made of the similar material. I don't know if it's true or not, but then again, he's a formidable fighter. So
I'll say this: in all your time growing up with your father and actually learning to fight from him, you never saw him draw a sword. He always had it on him. And for saying he is a halfling, and halflings tend towards short swords, he used a long sword, and he used it like a great sword.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Is this some star metal? What the sparkly bits are in the dirt?
That's right. So these Gnolls may not be using it efficiently, seeing as they just took down a tree for whatever they're making. But maybe once they're freed, maybe they can be taught to make proper things to defend themselves.
Can I look around to see if there how many stumps there are?
Go for it.
Can I scoop up a little bit of the dirt into one of my empty vaults? It's sparkling and it's nice.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, it probably doesn't have any magical properties, but well, you're going back in the bag.
You don't know if it has any magical properties. Now give me a dex throw.
Dex throw.
Yeah.
My dice hate me tonight. Wait, that's an 8. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, you managed to basically get a vial of, I'd say, about 80%. What I'll refer to at the moment as stardust.
Okay. I wasn't looking for just the pure stuff either. I meant like
No,
a
no,
bottle of dirt.
No, that's what it is, but it's got more of the glittery bits.
Oh, thank you.
Zed, you were looking at stumps.
Yeah, none that 20 on perception.
It's an investigation check, but not 20 is still good.
So if it's an investigation check, it would have been.
It's still a nat 20.
It was 7. I said none on that. It was 17 then.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, investigation. Looking around, you can see maybe 4 trees have been chopped down total.
Do they look recent?
Yeah, they look recent. Probably in the last month will be your guess.
What could they have used 4 of them for?
Yeah, you were right that one of these is enough for a whole town.
And they've clearly not burned an entire one. They'd have bigger fires, right?
Can everyone give a perception check?
Oh, why?
Oh. Kaboom. Okay.
17.
13.
Yeah. 17.
13.
As you are all discussing and working out what's going on, what they're using these for, there's a sudden cackle from the shadows behind you. And no, you speak Null, don't you?
I do speak Null.
About 10 Gnolls and 5 hyenas rush you.
Here we go.
Is that roll an initiative?
Yeah.
That was
Luckily, you guys saw, so it's not a disadvantage. They don't get a surprise round. Gnolls are predominantly surprise attackers.
You rolled well.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I was going to wait until Cal's ready
Oh,
for the
Yes,
numbers.
I need to get
wait.
your numbers.
I really wanted to yell, but I can't.
You can yell, I'll just get the number again off you.
Yay!
You got a 6?
Yeah.
Me too.
Woo!
Sweet.
I got a 3.
Woo!
You did higher than me, Jenny.
Oh God, no!
I got a 2.
You're a heavy hit.
Another one.
Oh God, no!
Okay, right. This is fine though. This is fine.
Adamantine, mithril.
Okay, who got 6? Zed and Roberto. Okay, who's got the higher dex?
Mine's at 17.
Mine is 14.
Right. Zed and Tibbles. 5. Nope. 4. 3.
Me.
Okay. What did you get, Narlock?
2.
Okay, at least you're going before the hyenas.
Not my best roll.
It's fine. It's all very fine.
Okay. Roberto.
Roberto, I just sort of went like Legolas does with the sword.
Yeah, just
Uh,
as soon as you bring the blades out for the first time to really use these, except in like little sparring and practice matches against Traveller and Narlock, you bring the blades around and you quickly realize the curve of the blades is almost naturally fitted for your hands. And yeah, these are blades for you.
Yeah.
These are your blades.
I just give him a little look, nod. I'm just charging straight in.
Okay, yeah, you can make the distance. You've got 6 attacks.
Right.
You can only use each of the powers once per combat turn.
Okay. I'm probably just going to see how I do hitting wise first of all, because
You have to call before you roll to hit.
Yeah.
If you want to use the power.
yeah, I'm not going to use the power for the first
Okay,
one.
just wanted to make that clear.
No worries. Right. Well, 5.
5 hit.
Nice. Right. Roll for damage on that one. D8 plus 4.
Mhm.
That'll be 8 points of damage on that one.
D8 plus 4. So plus 5 scimitar.
Oh, is it? Oh shit! Sorry, plus 5. So 4. That'll be 9.
And then what? So what's your strength damage modifier?
3.
So that it's plus 8 damage.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize I was doing that much.
Hmm.
All right then.
D8 plus 8 damage.
Fantastic. All right, so 8, 9, 10, 12 points of damage then.
12 points of damage. You bring life around and across the front of this Gnoll's chest, and just as soon as it goes through the breastplate, you can see you kind of scorn open the metal with the adamantine blade. The Gnoll is not dead, but it does not look good.
I'm going to try and finish him off.
Life or soul?
Let's do the other one.
Okay, so you are going for the 1-2 combo.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a 17.
Hit.
Do this. Plus 8. 8. 13 points of damage.
Dead.
That's-
So the first one gone. First slash across the chest, second across the torso. Okay, third attack.
The attack. So on the next one,
Back to life.
back to
So
life.
you're going for another. Are you going for another Gnoll or a hyena?
I'm going to go for Null.
Okay, keep going for the Gnolls.
Go for Null. So yeah. So yeah, back to life. Oh shit! I'm going to re-roll that one with what? Because
Was that a
my
nat one?
ability. Yeah.
Okay,
But halfling.
once per day.
Yep. There we go. 18.
Hit.
Here we go again. Nice. 12 points of damage on that one.
Basically the same as what happened last time. Just shink, and you just see the breastplate open up as the adamantine blade just cracks through it.
Going to try and finish him off.
Yep.
That'll be the fourth one. So with soul 8.
Hit.
11 points of damage.
Gone. Just this one you completely bisect across the middle.
Nice.
Okay, return to life.
Return to life. Same again. Is there another Gnoll?
Yeah, another Gnoll if you want to, unless you want to go for a hyena. You're
Go.
basically in the middle of the fray.
I'm just going for the Gnolls.
Okay, focus on the Gnolls.
Nolly 8.
Hit.
That's 13 points of damage.
13. This one's a bit worse off than the others were. So give me that last attack.
Finish him off. Natural 20.
Nat 20.
Hey!
Yeah. So this is +8 damage, and you double the die roll.
This is literally going to be like a flashy backhand sort of like.
I
slash.
like it.
But it'll be like a back spin. To
Hmm.
double the dice, so 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, for-
4, 8, 16.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you just spin round, and as you do, just shink, bring the blade out, and the whole thing just. It's like that anime scene where you cut something half. If you had taken any damage, you would only regain 3 hit points because that was all he was left.
Yeah. It was just like, yeah.
But yeah, it chewed through 3 of the Gnolls.
I like these swords.
He didn't even use the other one's main power yet.
They'll come in handy at some point.
Yeah. All right, Zen.
Okay. I'm going to go for the nearest hyena.
Okay, you're going for a hyena. Yeah, you can get in, no problem.
Slashy, slashy, bit.
Yeah.
7.
Hit.
Oh,
You have a high
You-
backup.
Yeah, you two have crazy high FACO.
Who?
Zed and Roberto. Narlox is really good as well, but since he took Paladin, but
yeah, that's 17 points of damage.
Ooh.
17, did you say?
Yep. 3d6 plus 11.
Oof. Not enough to kill it, but holy crap. Basically bring a blade up on the inside of the hyena's leg and just slash from like the back of the shoulder all the way to the tail as this bleating laugh just
Get him, boy.
Tibble's on the same one.
Yep.
Put him out of his misery.
16.
Hit.
Nice.
Come on, Tibbles, kill him.
Go, Tibbles.
All right, the Tibbles.
As I recall, Tibbles is 2d6 now.
I was trying to find his 2d6 plus 4 on his bite.
Yes.
9.
Gone. Just bite down on the neck, and you hear the crunch and crack as the hyena's neck breaks.
Ooh.
Good boy.
It has a second attack.
Oh yeah, he's gonna charge and bite the next hyena to him.
Okay.
Go on, boy. That's a 2.
2 unfortunately misses.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, 2 misses. Just kind of goes over the top of the hyena that's now really looking in at him. Okay, Robonto, you are the focus of the 7 Gnolls.
Okay.
What's your armor class again?
-2.
-2.
So Roberto says, like, oh, this blade's great. Uh-oh.
Hit, miss. Hit, hit. Hit, hit. So we're at 6 out of... No, we're at 5 out of 6. One more. Miss. Okay, so 5 of 7 hit. 3, 4, 5.
I don't want to use up any spell slots
Ooh.
yet.
You take 44 points of damage.
Ouch.
As
200 odd hit points. That's
I know,
lovely.
but they basically all rolled max except for one of them.
Wow. 44 was it?
44. They do D10 damage.
Ouch.
Only one of them didn't roll a 10.
Nasty.
Yeah, I know, right?
40, 44.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
And just these spears just either side straight under your armor.
Ow.
Okay. Celadine 20.
Right. So we've got how many
got-
hyenas and how many gnolls left?
There are 4 hyenas left,
Right.
which all appear to be circling Zed and Tibbles at the moment.
Right.
And there are 7 gnolls all circling Roberto.
Right. You know what? I'm going to rely that Narlock is able to do something about the gnolls because I don't hit very hard and I don't want to use up spell slots just yet. I'm going to try and help with the hyenas. I am going to use my will flail at range to bonk one of them.
One of the hyenas.
Yes,
Okay.
hopefully.
Go for that hit.
These
The
were-
range.
I rolled a 17 and then it's all the pluses and things.
Hit.
That hits, hurrah!
Only a 3 to hit with that thing.
That's a D6 plus 4, is it now?
D6 plus
No.
more than that for your range damage.
Well, I've got D6 plus 4 written down, but I don't think I've updated it since last time. So
Okay, so what's your dexterity damage modifier for a ranged weapon?
yes, that'd be missile adjustment,
Yeah.
right? Says plus 3 on here.
Is there a number next to that?
No,
There's a-
it's sorry, 1E.
Yeah, 1 hit. It's a pain in the neck 'cause it's not nice and simple. Okay, so surprise adjustment, missile adjustment. That's the 2 hit modifier. It's not the damage modifier. Okay, so sorry. No, the missile adjustments for both. So that would make it a +6.
Okay, hey, that's.
So D6 plus 6.
I rolled 6.
Hey.
So 12 damage, and on the hit, it releases the fireball.
Does it?
Well, yeah, it's the second that you hit with it.
Oh, I didn't want to release the fireball on it. Oh well,
Did you not?
not particularly, no. Because I'd imagine that a 12 will probably kill a hyena, and the fireball will then explode out and kill Zed and Tibbles, won't it?
Well, why not kill them? And
Okay, right.
be honest,
Retroactive. I'll just cast a lightning
the
bolt.
way the will flare works is it removes the AoE effect. So all that damage goes into the hyena. It doesn't explode out.
All right.
So, yeah, they wouldn't be hit by the fireball.
Okay.
Do you still want to go for that attack?
Well, it feels like a waste of a fireball because I don't think that. Given
I'll
that the
let
Gnolls are-
you make the choice. So you can choose to release the spell, unless there's a trigger on the...
Yeah, I thought that was the case
Uh,
because you said it only goes earlier. You said it only goes when I choose it to.
oh, yeah, listen. Yeah, so that's right, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't planning on releasing
Okay,
the
so
fireball.
you
there.
do the 12 damage.
Yeah.
You hit the hyena in the side. You see that side. You hear probably a couple of ribs break, and the hyena just looks straight at you.
20, go get him.
Okay, make them back.
20, go bite that thing.
Mhm.
Well, that's not going to have hit. He rolled a 4.
Hit.
Oh,
These things do not have a high armor class.
okay. What size are hyenas?
They're medium.
Right. It's knocked prone as well then.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, the hyena gets knocked prone, and what damage does he do?
Why am I rolling 2 of those? So, sorry.
It's okay.
4, 5, 6.
6 damage.
Yep.
Okay, and once the enemy is knocked prone, he can make an additional attack. It's a new feature you got that I didn't include on there.
Okay. Additional attack. Come on, 20. A 9.
Hit.
Is that the same damage again?
Yep.
That's 5, 6, 7.
7. Okay, so between the beating from your will flail, the slam from the side, and as it hits the floor, you see 20 full war dog moment activate, dumb attitude disappear, as just red eyes just come up under and rip the hyena's throat out. It's a double whammy brutal. So basically the difference there is that Tibbles just gets a straight 2 attacks, whereas 20, if he knocks an enemy prone, he makes a bonus bite attack with advantage.
Good boy, I think.
He's a DPD.
Goes full Ed for a moment. In the middle of these hyenas, this massive mastiff warhound wearing armor with a weasel on its back giving you a thumbs up, somehow having gotten aviator glasses from somewhere.
The weasel's got aviator glasses on.
Yes. And he's just foaming at the mouth, growling at these hyenas.
Tactical canine incoming.
Okay, Narlock. There are 7 gnolls and 3 hyenas.
Are they focused on me?
No, none of them are.
Can I get backstabs?
You can get 1 backstab.
Okay, I would like to get a backstab on one with the dagger. And then the rest I'm going to do... I'm basically going to go up to one and go stabby, get up, slash, stabby, slash. And
Okay, so
try
you're going dagger and... Yeah, you're going dagger and sword.
Yep. So I'm going to go dagger in one, and then as I step around to the next two, I'm going to slash one of them twice and stab the other one, but it won't be a backstab, just a stab.
Okay, Narlock. To tell you this then, to hit one of the Gnolls using a backstab with the dagger, don't roll a 1.
13.
Hit.
Okay.
You hit with that dagger?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, roll the damage and then times 5.
Okay.
You're a max level assassin. Holy balls.
That is 9 times 5 is 40 damage.
Shorthand, that's a very dead Gnoll.
You've never seen someone explode from a dagger attack before. But holy shit!
It's like, wow.
It's like, you're actually standing there as this dagger basically just explodes as its own blood is pumped out of its eye sockets from this backstab. You
As
did,
the, as the other ones. Oh, sorry, I'll let you go.
you did 3 times its maximum damage. There aren't rules in the book for that.
Now look,
As the other ones turn around to me, I just sort of smile and start slashing at them.
Okay, you've got 3 more attacks.
Okay, so I'll go the first one with this.
Yeah, so it's 2 attacks with the sword, 1 attack with the dagger.
Yeah, I'm going to go sword, dagger, sword on 2
Yeah.
separate Gnolls. So stabbing one Gnoll and slashing another one twice.
Got ya. Okay.
So the first slash is 12.
Hit.
Okay. And oh shit, knocked over my papers.
I wonder what that noise was.
You're right.
Yeah. Just dying over here. So that's plus 3. D6 plus 3. Okay. Yeah, D6 plus 3.
Sounds about right with that sword.
That's 7 for the first hit.
Okay, you see the slash go across the chest. You kind of go under the armor because obviously your sword isn't built for like just obliterating whatever is in front of it, unlike Robato's scimitars. So you get that placement between the gut and the loincloth and just across the belly.
Okay. And now the second one, which is a stab with the dagger.
At a second Gnoll, yeah?
Yeah, and this is, well, my roll plus 5. Oh, which is cocked. Natural 20.
Ah!
Confirm.
Yeah.
What's that?
So a nat 20 with that dagger adds an additional die of damage. So roll 2d4 and double it.
4 again.
yes.
That's 16 plus 5. That's 23 damage.
You slash at the first one and in one fluid motion bring the dagger up and in a backstab motion stab it through the ear into the eye. You see the eyes boggle as they just turn white and slump off your blade.
The one who I slashed in the first place, who's probably pissed off, I just smile again and make another slash at him.
Yeah, basically standing over his ally, just full on Zorro style. Go for it.
16 plus 3, 20. That's 19.
You don't add the pluses.
Okay,
I've got all those
16.
numbers. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and that's again D6 plus 3, which is again 7.
Okay. As you're looking at this Gnoll, who's like, you just bring the blade up around and just slash across the throat and just and falls to the floor dead. Full on executioner style, I'll give you that.
Nice.
There
Just
are
looking at looking at the dagger and look to the Gnolls. Next.
there are 4 Gnolls left.
Roberto,
Yes.
I really like this new weapon.
Okay.
I saw!
hyenas. 2 on Tibbles. Actually, I've got to go full split. 1 on Tibbles, 1 on 20, 1 on Zed. Okay. So Tibbles takes a hit. 20 doesn't. That fucking dog.
He's got a thing here about his spiked collar.
Yeah, it's if they hit.
Ah, never mind then.
Yeah. If anything ever fucking hits that dog.
I just think it's like he's like one of those wacky inflatable flailing arm shoot things. So it goes for it does hit him technically, but it's sort of he just sort of pushes out of the way.
He goes full jelly.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got
Tibbles,
injure what doesn't think.
Tibbles takes 3 points of damage as the hyena bites at his side. It's kind of grazing the edge. Zed, they find a meaty point behind your thigh and deal 4 points of damage.
Ooh.
So, just to reiterate, the fucking half-giant half-orc in plate armor with a great sword gets hit. The dire-wolf in magic armor gets hit. The fucking dumb mutt
With a weasel riding him.
with a weasel riding him does not take a hit.
I love 20.
I reckon this is probably what's happened. There's MiiBee on it, and he makes him do like a little barrel roll or something evasive like maneuver.
You're like a cursed dog.
Can we all be agreed that he is the best addition to this party since we got to the fucking whatchamacallit?
I'd
Brilliant.
love him. He's so stupid. I love it. It's like having a spot puppet.
Okay,
Maybe at the point it was chasing his tail so much that he just elevated the attack.
Roberto, a restart of the round. There are 4 Gnolls left. What are you doing?
I just turn around and say, "You pretty much hit me pretty hard. My turn."
Okay,
I look at life and I'm like, "Let's see what you can do."
you're going to use this ability.
I'm going to call for the ability.
Okay, do you want to use a D10 or a D12?
I'm going to go for a D12. I'm feeling evil.
Okay, the other thing about this is that you can use up to as many dice as your level.
Oh shit! Fighter or raider?
Either. Both.
Holy balls!
So I'm not recommending that for now.
No.
Because that is fucking overkill. But just something to pay attention to. So basically you could take 10 D12 damage. And your next attack is going to do quadruple whatever you just suffered.
So I could literally do the finishing blow, which will kill me and them.
But at the same time, it is a risk.
Yeah.
Because if you don't hit, that damage disappears.
Let's
Something to be aware of.
so use it wisely.
Mm.
Let's see if I hit first. That's a natural fucking 20.
Oh my
You roll
god!
first. You're meant to roll your damage suffered before.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well,
Sorry, I thought I had to hit first.
No,
I thought I'd call, roll to see if I hit, and then
if you call first, I'm happy to do that. But yeah.
that's an 8.
So you're taking 8 points of damage. Your base damage with that weapon is 8. 8 times 4 is 32 plus 40 damage is what you're already running at.
72 damage.
Already.
No, because that doesn't get doubled. That bit doesn't.
What, 40 plus 32?
Yeah, so 40 plus. No, 40 total. It's 32 plus 8.
Oh.
So
40.
40. So now I need you to roll a d8 and double it.
So add that to the 40.
Yeah.
That would be a 12. So 50.
Yeah, he rolled a 6, so.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Sorry, you did that very quickly. Well done.
I think all the counting. I'm doing at work is making my maths quicker.
Brilliant. 52 damage on enemies that only have 16 hit points.
Just want to teach them a lesson.
Now you know how it feels.
There's going to be a lot of Nulls just exploding here.
Hey, if they see this, they might get scared and then run away.
I have always said that slashing weapons do overswing.
Oh,
Are you moving in a circle?
yeah.
The
I'm
easiest way.
getting flashy. Roberto is just literally feeling it. His mojo is in his weapons.
Okay, so with one broad flourish, almost bringing the blades over each other, you see as you run life over the back of your hand that it opens up a portion of the skin on the back of your left hand, the hand that holds soul, and with it, it kind of draws your blood with it. And as soon as your blood makes contact with the edge of the blade, it just alights in this grisly black necrotic energy that just runs over it like a mixture of cobwebs and lava over soft surface.
Jeez.
And as you bring the blade from there, you just accelerate and like a fucking tornado, bisect, 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 bite. You cut 3 of them in half in one swing and wind up getting your blade locked in the hip bone of the 4th.
Seldine's horrified, but I personally think that's metal as hell.
For my next attack, as a retract, but slash, same sword,
So
if that's possible.
So with life still.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically what you can do, is you can change your grip on it and make a pull-out slashing on the underswing.
Yeah.
So give me that roll.
Here we go.
I remember you can only make one of those calls per turn.
That'll be a 9.
9. Was that to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, and D8 plus 8. That'll be a 9 points of damage.
Okay. As you pull the blade back out, you wind up taking most of the Gnolls' organs with it. You still have 4 attacks, and there are no Gnolls left around you.
Jesus. I'm just gonna...
And you actually currently got soul in an overhand grip in your left hand and life in an underhand grip in your right.
So with life, because it's got organs, I just flip the organs off and then bring in soul.
Where?
Oh.
There are no Gnolls around you. Killed them all.
All right.
There's
Sorry.
hyenas left.
There
I
are
think the
3 hyenas.
Actually, I think at that point, because Roberto's feeling it, he still goes to swing. He's like, oh shit, wait.
Give me a missed attack then. So you lose one of the attacks on one of the Gnolls that you think is still alive. And go, oh shit.
Oh, they're all dead. Oh.
They're dead, Jim.
What you have is Narlock beside you, just
It stops a second before it hits him.
That's probably what happens. I'm like,
yeah, no,
shit.
no, the Gnoll who was next to me, he just went. This blade just went like 2 inches from Narlock's chest. It's like,
I was like, you're not a Null. You're Narlock, not Norlock.
Okay,
Right.
maybe that's what that miss attack could do. It could like lock with his dagger. Just
I'm happy to go with that for flavour.
Nice. He's like,
hey, whoa, careful there.
sorry, I got a little bit carried away.
Yeah.
These blades are awesome. Anyway, hyenas.
Yeah.
How many left?
There are 3 hyenas left.
He's got 3 attacks left.
Yeah, 2 with soul, 1 with life.
Right, I'm going to use 1 soul.
Life, soul. You've got 2 soul, 1 life.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Hit.
Well, that's
armor, didn't you?
16 points of damage.
Your thing you got from the guy was enhanced armor, wasn't it?
Okay, as you
Was it your
bring
sword?
soul
I didn't place it again.
And soul.
As you bring soul up in an upward swing, as you manage to make it to the first hyena, I'd say this uses all of your movement speed to get to this other hyena. So if you kill this one, you can't move any further.
Okay.
Just letting you know. That said, you bring the blade up under the belly and actually knock it onto its side.
Okay.
Your next attack has advantage.
Nice. Gonna finish him off. I'm gonna use life on this
Okay.
one.
Bring the adamantine blade back over. Is it still an underhand grip?
Underhand grip.
Give me the attack roll.
Which one of the hyenas is this? Which one's the one? Who's
I'm
it
going to
menacing?
say, because it was closest, this is the one that attacked Zed. Are you about at 20?
Did.
How is this possible?
That's a 20.
Too bad you didn't attack with soul.
This is Roberto's
Oh, well.
second.
Oh well, holy fuck. Okay, give me that D8 roll and double it.
This is one very dead hyena that we're looking
So that'll be
at.
10 plus 18 points of damage altogether.
Wow. That is a very dead hyena. You bring life around in the underhand grip over your head and just shake straight through the neck, twist. You snap the neck, you snap the spine. It is, quite frankly, a merciful kill. That is painless.
What shape are these swords?
They're scimitars.
Life and death.
Sickle. Scimitars.
Ah,
Think very Zuko from
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, the twins and
the twin blades.
yeah, the blade that separates. Yeah.
I'm actually thinking Agni and Rudra from Devil May Cry 3.
Again, right kind of idea, yeah.
I just love the names of life and soul and the blades
Yeah.
of the party.
Yeah.
You should do. You help me come
I'm
up.
switching you to decaf.
You do lose an attack unless you want to make a swing at Zed.
I'm just like, okay, take a breather. You're getting a little too excited, Roboto.
Okay, Zed and Tibbles, there are 2 hyenas left.
How close are they to me?
Probably within about 10 feet, you'd be able to get into melee range, no problem with the one that's on Tibbles.
I should be mean to my dice.
I would say this is about 10 feet miserable. I raise the sword above my head and swinging it in an arc. I'm going to send the ranged attack at one of them.
Oh, the blast of the moon silver.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, we're all playing with our new weapons today.
You really are, I love it.
It's hit.
My decoys.
Okay, so give me the attack roll.
+5, isn't it?
It's just the same, I've got all the numbers.
12.
Hit.
This is just the. It's just D6, isn't it?
Yeah, so it doesn't add your physical damage.
Oh, say 3D6, yeah.
Yeah.
5, 8, 12.
12 damage. Hold on. Not prone as you bring the blade down this arc, this silver-edged crescent of a moon rolls out in just an arcing line that just splits the ground in 2 where you hit it, and the hyena that it struck is knocked away from Tibbles.
Nice.
I'd love it if you swing it makes a howling noise.
I'm fine with that.
I'm
okay with this.
I'm imagining it's almost like Blade Beam in a way, except you've got the crescents like.
But it's one blast.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Bleach?
Getsuga Tensho.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
not Getsuga Tensho, because that's the black blade, that's the black beam, isn't it?
No, that's Mugetsu.
that's a Kuroi Getsuga.
Ah, that's right.
I thought that was Mugetsu.
Oh, Mugetsu. No, the Mugetsu is the final Getsuga Tensho.
Oh, the one that steals all his powers, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
If he's prone, Tibbles is going at him.
Attacks with advantage.
Go boy.
17.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Full on leap, pounce, straight on top of this hyena. Give me that damage. D6 plus 4.
5, 8, 12 damage.
That is a dead hyena.
Nice.
And it's gonna chat. There's one left, isn't there?
Yeah.
He's gonna go,
It's the one that's on 20.
and that's a no. He's a.
That's cocked.
Is it?
Okay.
That's rich. I'll call him back in a second. 14.
Hit.
7. 11 damage.
11 damage.
Give him a call back.
As bite into
Yeah.
the
Just excuse me for a minute.
No worries.
No worries. I would snip to the loom. What is it?
Fine. Celadine's turn.
He's ringing me.
Can I do 20 first? Because I have a funny
He's ringing me.
20.
Hello? Yeah, too bad.
Right. I'm going to have basically 20. Seeing what Tibbles is doing, gets the idea and goes to the front half of this hyena's throat.
Go for it.
Okay.
It kind of
17.
hit.
Okay.
That's his hit dice. Where's the extra 2? It's a D8. 3 points of damage. Next order. Oh wait, I can attack with advantage.
So-
Prone.
This one's not prone. That said, it's flanking, so roll advantage.
No, it wouldn't have made a difference.
There's still just 3 damage.
Yeah. Oh, but if he hits and the target is medium, then it's knocked prone.
Not prone.
What's that?
Yep, so he gets to make his bonus attack with advantage.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Right. Come on. 5, 6, 7 damage.
Very close.
Oh my god, come on, dog.
Celadin's turn.
Bonk.
Just with the range. Just...
Mhm.
Actually, it's on the ground, so to speak, with disadvantage unless you roll up and bonk it.
I'll run up and bonk it.
Okay.
Advantage, yeah?
Yeah, if you run up and bonk it, yeah, advantage.
Does a 16 from me hit?
Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay.
6 plus 3.
So an 8.
If there's winter and it doesn't flood, I'm going back down there.
Okay.
And just
I just
bark as it dies.
maybe they finally fixed it. Could have been.
Sorry.
I'll wait for everyone.
Sorry. Just had to double check the basement.
Oh, because it's
Oh,
which-
raining again.
Surprisingly, it's fine.
Oh, that's good.
Hey.
Like the pump has definitely gone off, but the thing is, I've heard the pump going a couple of times, so it's doing its job.
Brilliant.
That's all it needs to do then.
Oh, it's coming back.
There we go.
Sorry.
Drink more warm things.
Drink more Cavonia. Cavonia and lemonade.
Me and Nick need to make dinner at some point too.
That's all right. Do you want to take a quick breather here and then you guys can make dinner?
Because we just finished that combat, so.
Yeah, the fight's over.
Okay. Did Celadine take it out?
Celadine and 20 finished the job.
Nice.
Ah, good.
I choose to believe that 20 saw Tibbles bite it and went, oh, we're playing.
Ah.
Don't let him play with us that way.
As if I have any control over anything he does.
Fair point, actually.
Measly, ask 20 to stop savaging it now, please.
That gives you a look.
I've got better odds of Measly doing what I want. I'm not good with that.
Just why don't we just go to the shop and just be like, Measly, if you get him to listen to us, we will give you Funyuns and Cheetos.
To be fair, 20 listens to your orders exactly perfectly.
True, yes. So 20, stop savaging it. Savage the hyena. It's dead now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, they say, Measly, if you get it to understand us, we'll give you one of Granny's pies all to yourself.
Me's just kind of giving you a look. This is not a food motivated weasel.
Oh, yeah. I don't think food works. I don't think fey creatures need to eat. I think it eats to make us more comfortable.
Okay. Diddling. Diddling. Diddling.
Fey creatures?
just bring, get out one of those little, one of those little cat toys.
Oh, right.
All right. So end of initiative. Chris was saying that you guys still need to make dinner.
Yeah, if we take like a half hour just to quickly whip up some scrambled eggs and bacon.
Oh, okay.
Go for it.
Yep. So sorry about that.
That's all right.
Oh dear Lord.
Robotics.
So I'm working on about for this week. I'm working on about 8 hours sleep since Sunday.
My fault.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
Every time he goes to fall asleep and every time I go to fall asleep, a cough starts.
Oh, you guys need rest.
I was actually thinking last night of coming down here and just falling asleep.
No, you don't. You get the bed. Sicky gets the bed.
Sick,
Like a sicky get the bed.
I can't win this argument, can I?
No,
I've tried.
sick person gets the bed.
And here we go. The push chair is arriving tomorrow.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, it got delayed because of the dispatch.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll play back now.
Yeah,
We'll make extra then and make
Yeah.
some for him.
make some scrambled eggs enough for him.
Nice, just
Or should we do poached eggs?
Just happens sometimes.
It depends. Do you want one on toast? Do you want one on toast or?
If we do poached eggs, toast, and bacon.
I know my swords are called Life and Soul, but I've already actually got names for them officially.
Sure, if you got a different name for
Yeah.
them. I was like in, because obviously the forger is the one who names them, which is the true name, but then the wielder gives them another name, or the enemy gives them another name. Think like Hobbit.
There's definitely
Guys, you've got iPlayer, haven't you?
No, we don't. We can't use the iPlayer.
Oh, do you have a TV license?
We do not have a TV license. I refuse to pay for it because we don't use it.
Cut that. Cut that part.
I think the name behind them is it's meaningful to Roboto. Want to know?
Go on.
Life, Gloria, Soul,
Those are-
Zoza.
Ah, you need it for parents. I like it.
Because Roboto's plan already, when the campaign's over, he's going to give his sword to his parents, and he'll say, "Yeah, that's you. That's for you." It depends on the scenario, because it might be a way of like his retirement from doing that. Maybe I don't know.
If they are meant to be a pet, they are a paired set. It comes in one scabbard.
Oh yeah.
So they're designed to be used in a pair, not as a single blade.
It's just a thought he's probably having. It's like,
Yeah, I like it. It's a nice thought. And then it could be like a family heirloom.
because essentially, because they are kind of like Life and Soul Roboto in a way, because they both made the party.
Yeah. How you doing, love?
I was just making another hot chocolate.
Oh, lovely. How is it?
It's all right.
Yeah.
Not usually a massive fan of hot chocolate, I'll be honest, but
I thought it would be nice for you.
oh yeah, well it's nice to have something warm to drink.
Exactly.
It's at least different from decaf coffee.
We worked our way through the rest of the Chinese, it seems like.
Yeah. Oh, that was so good.
So nice.
I'm glad I tried the Szechuan.
Of course, that was the only part of it. It was nice, but it wasn't like something I was like really ranting about.
Yeah. I've got to admit, that chili sauce.
The black bean sauce, yeah.
Yeah, the black bean sauce.
Still got some of that.
Oh, sweet.
Really nice that was.
Yeah,
Dip over onto your rice and stuff.
And it's good for you.
it's correctly saying if it makes it through
You know.
next summer, you make some weeds wait for next tarantula. Yeah, there's it.
Stays in the fridge.
Into that flavor block.
In the fridge.
They're in the fridge.
No, I don't go with the fridge. In the fridge.
Going to see if we can get some tables back down. Yeah. Yeah, as long as we keep it off around that. Yeah. Right. So you might do.
You didn't have to use a spell.
Well done. And you've still got the fireball in your. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you've
Yeah, I
said
did.
a couple of times I can choose when the fireball.
Because that's what the whole thing about the third stage is. Like in the second stage, you can put a potion, like a vial of acid in there, and it just smashes.
Yeah, it just smashes next time you hit something.
But the point of putting the spell in there, yeah. And it changes it. It removes the AoE effect of a spell. Basically, it applies all damage that the spell would do to
Yeah.
a single target.
Just that's why I didn't want to use it on a hyena.
Yeah.
I kind of want to save that because I'm fairly certain we're going to have to fight something nasty.
Fire.
And I don't want to waste a fireball on a small laughing dog cat thing.
No.
It's bad I really want to get a miniature weasel as well.
I keep trying to find them. I've managed to find one place that does like weasel miniature for familiars.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it's like quite an expensive set. It's just like a set of 6 things.
Just it'd be probably cheaper just to get some, like a packet of clay and I'll make one. Tiny weasel.
Might get when student finance comes in.
No, don't worry about it, honestly.
I'm definitely about getting a few custom miniatures.
Honestly, don't worry about it. Worst case scenario, if I'm really desperate one, I'll get a cuddly toy of a white weasel.
Oh, it'll be adorable.
Won't be for a mini game or anything. It'll just
No,
be,
it'll
look,
be
he's
there.
singing.
It is easy.
It is Weasley. He is bad-tempered and only eats because it makes other people comfortable.
Even then, not always.
You can literally just sense the sarcasm already.
I like Weasley for that.
He is
Just
awesome.
wake up in the morning with that. Sarcastic little weasels.
What happened?
Well, actually.
It's capable of speech, and yet you know it's mocking you.
No, it thinks it's better than you.
Oh, we need 5 lunches for COVID. I'm not saying I barely got over for myself.
That's the way we've been in our department. One of the biggest things that we've had going on at the minute is they put out loads of notices for teachers on how to best use TAs in the classroom so we can get everything ready for the Ofsted inspection that's bound to be happening within the next few weeks. And every class we've walked into since these notices went out, they've all gone, right, so who are you here to support today in front of the whole class? And it's like, did you read the fucking email? I'm not. It's not my job. It's not what I'm here for.
You know, you said, did you read the email?
Yes, I actually said that to one of them who was in NQT. I says, did you not see the email that went out? And he says, yeah, it's about how you're here to support. I says, no, it says we're not here to support specific students. We're there to support you while you look after specific students. So we look after everyone else for you. We're not here to be a teacher on your behalf. Oh.
Cold.
I think tomorrow if it's raining like that, it's going to work and just gonna wear my ordinary clothes and keep the uniform in my bag.
Do you want just to flip the radiator on just for the time? We'll turn it back on.
Good enough.
I'm fine.
How's it
I
going?
don't
Yeah, doing good.
I
All good.
I'm feeling hot regardless.
But you want it on, Richard? If you want it on, put it
No,
on.
well, I'll be upstairs in the man cave, so I want to know where it's.
So let's go to the family place. Chris, you want the patchy one?
I can put them in. What? I can put them in.
I'll take it. I'll take on for the team. Yeah,
I always forget his name.
You've got space, but you can get in there.
Can't forget him, he's really fucking tall. Fucking 45 man always. Get another one.
Yeah, we try and get a sandwich on the train. Throw a sandwich. We don't have one. Yes, we do. It's right there.
God.
And that's just the step. What do you mean? It's a fucking
I bet we sound really fancy guys in there.
I'm gonna pick up some brandy at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, make some barons.
Oh, nice.
I want to make barons at Christmas.
Mm.
Cal, I would invite you to turn round.
What's up? Love you. Not for Jenny. Jenny can have hot chocolate.
Oh, joy.
I've been really good.
No.
I'm really good about not drinking too much.
I know you have. Sorry, I do miss it. I think I'm going to miss it more around Christmas.
I know. But once it's-
I heard joy and now think of Ren and Stimpy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy,
Are
happy,
you okay,
joy.
Jenny?
No, he's talking about how at Christmas he's going to get some brandy in so he can make hot chocolate with brandy in it.
Because it's called
You know
a
what to
baron.
do? Get the non-alcoholic brandy and mix that, and it would actually taste just the same. Because brandy is one of the few things I've tried non-alcoholic that actually tastes exactly the same.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yay.
Give it a go.
Alright.
Um,
If not, just buy all the brandy marzipan, just hold it away from him.
Yes.
I like marzipan.
Yes, but you're not allowed it.
Hmm?
You can't have it because I'm pregnant and I can't have proper brandy.
Okay, would you like me to get rid of the alcohol again then?
No, it's fine.
Oh,
Oh,
love you.
love you.
Get rid of the alcohol. Oh, I'll have it.
whenever the baby is born, that first drink will taste ever so sweet.
It better. The first drink we're planning on having is a bottle of champagne from our wedding.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Saved.
Mm.
Oh, lovely.
Mm.
And then we've got bottles of whiskey and rum downstairs that are for obviously after the baby's born that Jenny can have.
Mm-hmm.
Let us know and let us know. We'll all meet up and we'll raise a glass together.
That'd be
Yay.
nice.
Yes. I am going to be laying a guilt trip on this child for the rest of its life.
You sure you're not Italian?
Only because it stopped me from eating my favourite foods and it made me eat nothing but cheese sandwiches for a week.
Oh, it's a craving past.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, there's still certain things I can't stomach the smell of them, turns it, but like, you know, it doesn't like the smell of olives, and I used to be able to just have those and eat them like as a snack.
I'm sorry, I agree with baby here.
Delicious.
Jenny,
My
lad.
sister has been vegetarian since 2006, and her cravings have all been for meat. So she's back on meat again for the first time in nearly 20 years.
Wow. So she's gone full Phoebe.
Mm.
Yeah. So that's why my mum thinks that it's going to be a boy, because that's exactly what her cravings were whenever she had all three of her boys.
The only craving I've had is that I did just want to eat nothing but cheese, but that does seem to have passed now. So.
That said, you did go off a lot of foods that you do like.
Oh yeah, I know I did.
Olives, obviously.
Yeah, just really strong scents now. Just immediately, nope, can't eat that.
No.
But the trouble is, I never know what it is going to be that I can't eat until I smell it, and then I'm like, well, great, I've made that and I can't eat it.
Yeah.
I'll also one of those foods I can eat 3, maybe 4, and then I've had enough because they're so vinegary.
I think it might just. I honestly think it might just be me with weird taste, because I can genuinely just have a bowl and be eating them as a snack. So, well, I used to be able to.
Yeah, you like them.
You know what? Then, if it's a girl, call her Olive.
Would you believe Chris? The name we've got picked out is Olivia.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we've had that picked out for years in our heads.
Oh God! Irony.
It's going to be.
I already know the names. I already know the names I would give to kids if I had them. If it was a boy, Robert. So then I can call him Bobby, like my uncle. If it was a girl, Anya, because I've always liked that name, which is why I call one of my characters Anya.
That's a really nice name as well.
We'll see in the future, because I just don't think I'm ready. I'm not ready for it.
No, you're not. You're not.
I'm just not good. I love my nieces, but I'm just not overly. I get a bit anxious around kids.
That's fair.
That's the point of having a husband who can mainly look after them. Let's face it. If it came to it, I would be an at-home dad.
That'll be fun.
If I win the lotto, I'm retiring.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the one sat there with the kids, singing them all the songs and reading them books and making them feel overall like completely loved, but at the same time, when they get older, they'll realize just how bad my jokes are, and they'll have to live with them forever.
Yes. I know you're already planning dad jokes. So.
I am already subscribed to our dad jokes.
Some of the ones I've thrown out to kids at school, it's like half of them laugh and half of them hate me. And I got the same reaction from the one I told Nick last night. I says, that's exactly what I'm looking for. They says they were out at the bike fest on Sunday. And I says, yeah, the weirdest thing happened to me when I was out there. Did you see the Michael Jackson impersonator? And they were like, no. Big tall bald guy slapped me. And they went, what? And I went, yeah, I was hit by a smooth criminal.
Oh, that's a good one.
Love it.
Oh,
That's amazing.
That was genuinely funny.
that's pretty good. Yeah.
Some of the jokes are fucking clever.
Yeah.
But you got to throw in the I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm dad.
It's like another one I read like that of a girl and her boyfriend were going at it in the bedroom and didn't realize that the girl's dad had come home.
Oh no.
And whenever he came into the bedroom, he just looked down at them, and the girl went, "Oh my God, Dad, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry." And her dad went, "Hi, sorry, I'm Dad." And looked to the boyfriend and said, "Are you fucking sorry?"
There is nothing.
Are you going to be the ultra protective dad to all the boys who want to date my daughter? You have to face me in trial by combat. To all the girls who want to date my daughter, my wife's a better shot than me.
Well, you are.
Well, yes, but I'm not going to attack anyone who's foolish enough to want to be involved in this.
Thanks.
I love you deeply, dearly and true, but when I told your mum that I've been craving cheese, she informed me that means you've got a hairy child.
Oh, yeah. Don't know where that's from, but I love
No, no, I don't know where that one's from either.
it.
Ugh, that was a weird one.
What's your bet at the moment? What do you reckon it's going to be?
Literally no idea.
Not got a clue, and don't mind either way. My mum reckons it might be a boy because she didn't have any cravings at all when she was pregnant with me and my sister, whereas I've had cravings for cheese. So my mum says, "Oh, maybe it's a boy then."
Like, clearly likes his calcium. Cheese.
Maybe it'll be a mouse.
Well, at least
Stuart.
Chris, can you prepare?
Huh?
Can you prepare? Prepare the plates.
D4 for this sparkly set is like really tiny compared to the others. Yeah. It just seems really small compared to all the other dice in the set. They're like oversized, but it's tiny.
Weird.
Just a moment, but
Thank you. You lot twats. Amazing.
You know,
You ready?
this would definitely be better.
it's mean to my dice, but they were being very nice to me.
Yeah, that was a weird
Ooh,
moment.
very good roll from you.
Yeah.
You got 2 nat 20s, an actual nat 20s, not the adjusted nat 20 for the soul.
I'm just like, what?
Maybe they're into being treated nastily.
That's what I was thinking. Do the reverse thing. Treat them like shit and they'll roll nice.
They're your dice pigs.
Yeah.
Kinky little bastards.
Well, nah, you say, oh God, I'll just say to the dice, well, you know what they say that what you find at the bottom of the barrel? Well, guess what? You're what I find under the barrel.
This new set is so gorgeous, but they rolled so shittily.
Nice. Nice. You're probably going to roll bad in the big fight, I reckon.
Beautiful. Look how sparkling gorgeous.
Oh, fucking hell.
How beautiful are those? The latest Libris Arcanus that the Cal didn't want, so I get them.
Yes.
They're so sparkly and pretty.
That's really cool.
But it rolled so crap. See? Oh, come on.
There you go. That's not bad, Rob.
Yeah.
May I do a quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
12,
Okay.
10, one more, and a 10.
I don't know whether to trust this or not because it's rolled 2 nat 1s now. So. I'm going to have to get some massive foam dice for the kid to play with, aren't
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
Because we can't give them these because they'll eat them.
Yeah, forbidden candy.
And I'm not dealing with that coming out the other end.
Hey, the foam dice will be great because, especially when they get a bit older, if you play other board games and stuff, you can literally use the foam dice to be the dice. God, you could get like the giant mats of like the Snakes and Ladders or the other games as well and stuff like that.
Might still have them from our wedding, to be honest. Your
Might
parents
actually, yeah.
might still have them.
I think so, yeah.
Get a massive foam D20 so they can be taught how to play Dungeons and Dragons from an early age.
Yes.
Like that, Baba?
Your original recipe or extra.
Lovely.
Okay. I'm starting to get a bump.
Baby Bubba.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, guys.
You're
So
all
that's
right.
all right.
How dare you need sustenance?
Yeah.
Hmm.
How dare you?
Yes, I know. Life sucks.
Lack of commitment. Just starve if a game's going on.
It's all about the numbers. It's all about the numbers. I still can't believe how quickly I'm calculating now.
You're doing well. I mean, your maths is clearly getting better.
It's what happens when you count those drugs, man.
Got a lot of good box boss session.
Hmm?
Well, you know exactly where the boss is, and you know exactly what the boss is.
Yeah.
You guys have to go to it.
Yeah, the boss is a forgotten dying god. Isn't it?
No, it's Yinogu, the demon lord of Gnolls.
Oh, sorry, I got muddled up about things.
No, he's in the Temple of Gorlick, which is the temple to the lost god of Gnolls.
Ah, but he's trampling on.
It's his turf now.
Is that my turf now? Because no one else cares about this one.
Okay.
Eek.
Hmm?
Wow.
I'm good to go. JemmyLee?
Right. Ooh. Okay, so we've just killed a load of gnolls and some hyenas.
Yep.
The gnoll, when it approached, it was just sort of cackling and saying something about food for the fire. I don't think these ones are sane anymore.
Can everyone give me a perception check?
Oh, fuck off. Ooh, that's not bad.
Dirty 20.
Same.
Dirty
Yay!
20.
Yay.
11.
Narlock?
5.
5. Celadine and Roboto. Roboto, your adrenaline is still pumping, so you are hyper aware at the moment as you look around the place. Celadine, meanwhile, you are scanning everything after that last ambush, and that's where you see the torches in the lower pit starting to climb up in your direction of the fight, and you can hear the chanting, "Butcher Slasher, slay them all! Butcher Slasher, slay them all!" in Gnollish. The rest of you hear,
Okay, they're saying something about butcher slasher slay them all.
Eat the wizard, eat the slut, eat the robot shiny butt.
Wizard slut. Sorry.
I am not offended at all. I take it as a compliment now. I've been called worse things.
There's quite a lot of them coming up the hill, actually.
I would suggest hiding, but they probably know we're already here.
they are moving.
There may be something I can do, but it's incredibly risky.
There may also be something I could do. I could just need to check if I had it prepared today, and I don't think I did.
I'm going to chug a greater healing potion.
Okay.
What's the healing rate on that?
Greater would be 4d4 plus 4.
Cool.
That is something I can do. It uses my biggest spell slot, but I could do this.
Me too.
Which, what I think you two need to actually talk.
Okay, so I can cause an earthquake, which can cause an avalanche down upon them.
I can turn us all invisible.
Do both.
It uses up a level 7 spell slot for me, but the only other one I've got is limited wish anyway, and I've not got that prepared today. So it's one of the two things I can do with level 7, and it's the only thing I can do with level 7 today anyway. So
why did you let me eat? If I cause the earthquake, if it doesn't work, we'll use invisibility and run into the trees.
okay.
Because we're on the edge of this crater, aren't we?
You are. The forest is directly behind you, and the torches are getting closer.
Right, everyone back up.
Okay.
Backing up.
20.
Yeah, 20 backs up with you, but he's also kind of looked like.
Okay. I step back far enough because the spell creates like a radial effect, and it causes cliffs to fall into a landslide.
I'm holding 20 by his collar because he looks excited and might go and play in the snow.
Okay, this is a cleric spell.
Level 7.
Level 7. You guys are using your high level spells.
And
I love it.
backing up.
Back it up. Back it up. Cleric earthquake.
Age 52.
Thank you.
No Tibbles, not Tibbles, sorry. Tibbles is smart. No 20.
No, 20, you can't play now.
I love him, he's such a goddamn dumb dog.
Crumbles causing landslide.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I position myself so it's directly above them.
You can see the torches coming, so.
Yeah,
Face.
target it.
Face your judgment. I plunge my staff into the ground. Sorry, my sword into the ground.
For a moment, nothing happens, and then as the flames get closer, as just the entire side where you put your blade in falls away, and like pebbles initially, you hear the bleating sound of these gnolls give their cackled laugh as you and what you're hearing is bringing it down, get to the saves, and you just see the whole side of the cliff just fall, and as it falls, more gives way. Trees start to fall into the pit beneath you, and within 5-10 minutes at most, every gnoll and hyena is buried under thick, dense rock, and so is the temple.
Oh.
That was powerful.
Okay, well, the gnolls and the hyenas probably aren't a problem anymore.
Celadine, can you take us down to the temple?
Well, it's buried. Actually,
Your stone.
yeah, I was just
What you
thinking,
used to get.
I was just thinking the same thing. Would pass wall work?
Technically.
Okay,
I'd call technically, yeah.
I will use a charge on my staff to cast pass wall to give us a pathway through the stone, and then if there's any
Once we reach the point where it was.
There's only one thing, no, guys. We need an air passage.
What?
Well, if we get there, that's fine. But if there's no air, we're on a time limit.
Oh, that's.
I know you as a DM.
I was thinking.
Buried a temple. We're going Underdark rules.
Unless we wait until the morning, I might be able to. There's something else I can do.
I could try and melt some of the snow to make us a bit more of a passage.
So the snow has been buried by the rock.
Oh, so it is rock on
It
top
is
of it.
pure rock, and some of this is clay and brick, and you can see chunks of this meteorite that fell probably thousands of years ago. This is full landslide, and you can only see like the top part of the temple just poking out.
Wait for
Oh, the top part.
The very top part. So
We can break. If we can break open the top of the temple, it creates an air hole,
And it does.
and we can climb down. It's like Wan Shi Tong's library.
That's what I was thinking.
you think, Bartokers?
The only other thing I can think of is use a limited wish
Damn,
spell and
fucker.
see if you can slightly reverse
It's
your
a
fate.
giant
Don't have
mushroom.
it prepared today.
That's all right.
I don't have it prepared today, so at the moment it sounds like the best option might be let's go and have a look at the top of the temple and see if we can even get in. Okay. Okay, yeah.
were you expecting that, Cal?
I wasn't, and I like it. Okay. Could everyone give me a? If you have survival, can you roll that? If not, can you roll a wisdom throw? Because it's navigating loose rocks.
Find the path.
You don't need to find the path. You can see where it's going. Find the path doesn't make a safe travel for it. Just tells you where to go.
Ah. Okay. Yep. So survive. Well, we actually have survival, surprisingly.
16.
What's the roll?
That's fine.
It's wisdom, isn't it?
Wisdom.
Yeah. If you have survival, roll that. If not, wisdom throw.
15.
9.
I'm very light-footed, I'm an elf. There's going to be Gnolls popping up.
Nick, sorry, Chris.
Yeah.
Do you want to say your catchphrase?
Oh no. No, shit, not again.
Yeah, just two of the rocks just slide off, and you fall into this little gap. Basically, you take 12 points of damage.
Oh.
As just the rocks kind of cut you open on the way down.
Oh.
Can everyone give me a perception check to see if you saw where Narlock fell?
Please see me.
22.
15.
16.
Yeah, you all you all heard the not again, and the dust cloud go up.
Knew it was bound to happen sooner or later.
Celadine,
Yes?
not only did you see that Narlock fell, you saw that because Narlock fell, a secondary landslide is beginning.
Oh no.
When entering initiative phase, you have 30 seconds to save Hias.
Zed,
My
Roboto,
group.
look,
Oh,
that's
not good. Uh-oh.
The rope that can attach itself to anything.
The hill is moving, the hill's
Yes,
moving.
you have a rope that can attach itself to anything.
Is there a tree nearby?
Not that you can see from down in a hole.
Grab it onto my arm.
Okay, I grab it onto his arm.
Okay.
Pull.
I'm gonna help.
Barto, help him.
Okay. Both of you give me strength checks.
20, help!
Okay, give me a strength check of 20 and a strength check of Tibbles.
What's my my strength is 18.00. What's the
Yours is
modifier?
like +6. Yours is
In which case that's 19.
18.
22.
I have no idea what
Go
20.
just roll.
Tibbles got
So 19.
Tibbles rolled a 5.
So 9.
Yeah.
It takes about 12 seconds to get Narlock back up. What now? You've got an avalanche coming down on you.
We've got
Run.
Right. You know what? Run for the temple. I'll cast Pass Wall on the top of the temple. We'll go in that way.
What? If you can blast a hole in it, it's even better. We still need the air.
There'll be an air pocket inside it.
You do not have time to discuss this. I'm being
Yeah,
really rigid on this. That conversation just
fine.
lost you another 6 seconds.
Fine, run.
Make for the temple!
Okay, everybody make me dex checks, including the dogs.
I don't know what the dog's dex is.
Don't worry.
17.
17.
12 plus
23.
13.
16 for me.
16. What about 20?
20 rolled a 19.
Of
So
course he fucking did. Narlock?
I rolled 19 plus my 4, 23.
Fantastic.
What's Tibbles' mod?
+2.
18, and I rolled 13.
Okay, you all make it, amazingly, you all make it just staying ahead of the avalanche, which is just coming up behind you. Okay, Roboto and 20 take 5 points of damage each. Basically, as some of the rubbles and shit just. Okay, I need another dex check.
Fuck! Oh no!
No! I cannot re-roll that.
Okay,
17.
well,
It's a nat 1.
Might be averages.
I rolled a dirty 20 and 20 rolled a 7, and I don't know what his dex mod is. So
+1, so 8.
8.
Narlock,
17.
okay.
18 for Zed, 21 for Tibbs.
Bullshit. Okay. Narlock, you see Roboto hit the floor. If you can make a dex check for me, you can get him back on his feet.
Thank you.
You will take damage, but same basically happens with 20. Can you make a dex?
What if I use the rope? To
So I was
essentially drag him?
surfboarding half.
You can make an attempt with the rope, absolutely, but you will be dragging him.
I'll do the dex. I'll do the dex.
20, if his is a +1, he rolled a 14.
17 again.
No, this
Good
is
movie.
17. Okay. Okay. What did you get, Narlock?
17 again. Good movie.
Oh, weird. Okay, so Narlock, you pull Roboto up just as he hits the floor and starts to skid. And Roboto, you see into a hole as you're about to fall in, just full of jagged spikes. You take 12 points of damage, which is max. What the fuck is going on here? But you are back on your feet, you're able to make the last dex check to see if you can outrun the avalanche. As for 20,
Dex check.
20 takes 3 points of damage, but you're able to grab him by the collar and just kind of haul him back up.
Looks like my luck is beginning to run out.
Okay, last phase. If you want to do anything this phase, that's fine, but I do still need those dex checks, otherwise you are stopping and you will get mowed over.
Oh no.
I've already made my roll. Okay.
You need to make one more.
Hmm?
This isn't the nat 1, there's another one.
No, I
That's-
re-rolled.
Another 17. 13 plus 4, another 17.
Wow.
6.
Tibbles got 15. Sorry, 16.
Yeah, Zed?
13 plus 1, 14.
Okay. Saladin, what are you doing?
Right, are we closer to the temple now that I could do it? Or...
You've got to make one more dex check.
Right, okay, sorry. I was panicking. I rolled an 18 and I've got +4 on my dex.
Great,
so
what
I'm
about
fine.
20?
20, come on, 20. He rolled a 5, so that's a 6 altogether.
Okay, give me that dex check again to see if you can get him back on his feet, otherwise he's going in a hole.
He's in a hole.
He is indeed in a hole.
20!
Okay, he takes a further 8 points of damage.
I swear he's going to burrow into the side of the temple as we get in.
You got to make a call. You can leave 20 and try and make it to the top, or you can try and save him.
Go.
Spell.
Sorry, I'm looking through what I've got prepared to see if I've got anything. Have I got anything I can do on him that will help? Sorry, wait. Oh, wait, I think I can only cast this on myself.
What is it?
Flight?
No, you can cast it on others.
Right, fuck it, flight, and I'll keep running.
Nice.
Okay, give me that dex check for 20.
Yeah. That's cocked, it went out the tray, right?
Nat
20
for 20.
Hey. That dog is the luckiest little bitch.
Nat 1 followed by a nat 20. What the fuck? Okay, so as he goes in, you want to go, fly! Nibbles just flies out.
20.
20, sorry.
120, not Tibbles.
Yeah, 20 flies out of the hole. Measly. Actually, yeah, because you had Measly
I
on
could
him.
cast from Measly, yes.
Yeah. There's Measly on the back pocket aviation.
His ears are sticking out like wings.
It's like the rocket man.
Like dog.
Okay, you have all made it safely to the top, and the avalanche that was following you safely. You managed to make it safely from the actual avalanche. Because just a heads up, that thing would have done 8d8 damage.
Oh.
8d8, so a potential total of 84 points of damage. 64, sorry. Sorry, that's me and my bad maths.
But you are all safely on the top of the temple. The rock below you manifested completely. And as you all get there, 20 kind of floats down, like doggy
Doesn't have a
paddling in the air.
He doesn't have a care in the world, does he?
When could this dog fly?
I think I did that. I was panicking. He's
Ah.
a good boy. He's a good woofer.
Good
Lick,
call.
lick, lick. You've got a full-on cow lick of hair.
When did Beasley get into goggles?
I don't know.
Zed starts to look at the top of the temple.
It is what looks like solid rock with smatches of metal cut through it.
Is there a way? I wonder if there's a way. There's no openings in this top in the spire.
It's it's not a spire, so it's basically like a stone hut, what you buried, and you're at the top flat bit.
So do I have something that can break it?
There you go.
Wait a second.
I've got something, but I don't have it prepared. What do you think?
Does your necklace work?
Well, my dragon necklace.
The kobolds.
And the kobolds, like, do some digging, possibly.
No need. No need.
No?
Hmm?
No. It'll be the last of them, but I've got 3 words. Sorry, 4 words. Fire in the hole. Oil bombs.
Ah!
You've still got a couple of oil bombs.
I quickly look up. Is there? That's not enough to cause another avalanche, is there?
It's skitterish up there. There are pebbles just.
Maybe not the best idea.
I would propose if we can get the kobolds to help dig. I mean, it may not cause an avalanche if we make a big noise. Just saying. That was scary.
I'd pull out the lit fuses and throw them away.
Yeah. Hey, this has nothing to do with me.
I literally just now sit on top of the temple. I'm like, ah.
I'll give it a go. They don't always answer if I'm this far away, though.
Okay.
You're summoning kobolds.
Trying to, anyway.
About a minute passes before skittering both sides of the temple.
Instant panic for another avalanche.
And then out of little holes pops. What level are you?
Oody blue. 15.
15 kobolds. It's like, hey!
Ah! Oh!
Hello.
Hi!
Ah, it's you. Hi.
Hi. As you can see, we seem to have buried a temple.
Do you want to?
No, it was sort of an additional thing that happened.
Right.
You couldn't dig us a way in, could you? You're very good at digging.
We are. How do you want to go in? I mean, there's a lot of stuff.
There might be some gnolls and hyenas under there as well, but they'd be very dead, so you can eat them if you find them.
Right, I'll take that as payment. Thanks. Okay. If you do you want to get in quick or do you want to get in safe?
Can you get us to a point where we can where there's not a big drop or something? I mean, if we go through the wall, I get the feeling there's probably going to be a large drop.
Hold on. Knocker. check it. And just one of the other kobolds, this one a bronze scaled one, just scurries from your feet. Tink, tink, tink. That's a big drop. You've gone through here, that's like 50 feet.
Ah.
Oh, I don't think we have that much rope.
I do. Big silk rope from Patches. Patches, silken rope.
I mean, do you want to go that way?
Where's the nearest landing?
How would we know?
Well, if that's a 50-foot drop, is there a lesser drop?
I mean, we could probably open up the front door.
How long would it take you?
2 hours.
Okay, I think we got 2 hours. Do you think, guys?
Gives us a chance for a rest.
Yeah. Okay.
Now we're going shoring up that cliffside.
Yeah. The cliff's not very safe.
No, it doesn't look it. Okay, split team. Okay, we'll get on with it. And the kobolds just scurry out. You see like about 7 of the kobolds making their way among the rocks, kind of like putting them into more secure places, filling holes that have opened up under characters as you've been running, because you guys only fell into 2 of the potentially 30 holes that were in there.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. You killed 30 hyenas and gnolls total with that earthquake, right?
Yeah.
According to the rules of earthquake, it opens up a hole per monster
Ah.
if they're medium. So there were 30 holes that you guys could have fallen into. 3 rolls. Yeah.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Whereas the other 8 know that this is the more important part. They can all get on with the shoring up later. Start the process of digging out and excavating the front entrance.
Is it safe for us to set up a campfire, or will that cause more issue?
Are you asking the dungeon master or are you asking the kobolds?
Asking the kobolds. It's great.
As long as you're not using anything too loud.
Okay.
Instruments, stay away, Roberto.
Shall we have a little campfire then? I'm freezing.
But if we find some wood from the fallen from the trees, and then I just snap my fingers and my cantrip create campfire.
Yep.
Nice.
No problem.
Can 20 heal up a little?
Yes, he has a maximum of 6d8 he can heal by.
Yep, that's what I've got in here as well.
Yep.
I pour some water into my chalice and hand it to Roberto.
Oh, thanks, Noah.
Which is one. Has it changed? I know it was 1d10, but was it changed at all? Or?
It is now leveled. Your level is 20. What was that? 25, 30? Something like that. So I would say it's now a 3d8 healing potion.
Okay.
Wow.
So that is 5, 7, 10. Not the best, but hey, you heal 10 points back.
I just like pat you on the shoulder, like, thanks, buddy.
Okay.
So it's like I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
Hey, it-
Cause this much damage.
Hey, it killed a lot of enemies, so
Yeah. Honestly, none of us were expecting the sides of the hill to move. Things don't do that where I'm from. I've not been to mountains before.
Neither have I.
That explains why we didn't know that would happen.
well, I've just learned a very important rule. Don't piss off the cleric.
Usually a good rule.
Yeah, I thought that was usually the rule. Don't F with the white mage.
I'm also saying that as Roberto as well. I'm like, don't piss off the cleric.
They will end you.
And if he doesn't, Fenris will.
And there's just, I never thinking I could make earthquakes, but not in that way. Anyway.
Okay, so temple's buried, which is a problem, but it's being solved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what? This is fine. This is all fine.
While you guys do a bit of roleplay, I'm going to set up the battle grid.
Okay. I'll also say to the kobolds as well, if they pop up every now and then, if you come across or you think there's anyone alive inside the temple, let us know. Don't put yourselves in any unnecessary danger.
Oh, we're not going in. What do we look like, mental?
No, but you might. But if they hear you digging, they might come out to investigate. if they can get through them.
If they hear us digging, they're your problem.
That's fair.
That's completely fair.
I mean, we do a lot for you guys, but we're still cowards.
You're being very, very brave.
Ah, thank you. Thank you, Your Highness.
I really wish they'd stop calling me that.
Oh, Highness is it now?
Does that mean the king is?
It's just something they keep calling me because they think White Band's already decided, so that's the thing decided. They have a very simplistic courtship ritual.
Wow, the last time we used this battle grid was the boss fight with Scorer.
Oh yeah, because of the straight.
No, it was just a tunnel.
I'm just like, Here we are with Celadine, Queen of the Kobolds.
I really don't. I'm not Queen of the Kobolds.
I'm sorry, I'm only just messing with you.
It's all right. I feel really bad for them. They just get killed all the time because they're small and they're not very strong, and I feel really bad for the little guys.
As she says they're small and not very strong, you do see 3 kobolds lift a boulder about the size of Zed. Just
they're small, yes, very strong. Not very strong. I wouldn't say that. They're definitely reliable,
Oh yeah.
and but I'm glad. I think it's good that White Band's changing everyone's perceptions of what the kobolds are.
Celadine gets this little smile on her face and she's going, yeah, he's doing so much for his people. I really admire him for it. He's genuinely trying to be a good leader.
I hope that it remains. It may mean a brighter future for everyone.
I really, really admire him for what he's doing for them. But yeah, they're really nice. I like kobolds. They're cute in a sort of lizardy way.
So I'll also share some of the finer details from my last letters as well.
all right.
So just saying about about them holding the line now. That say Dale is still in a bit of hardship at the moment.
Yeah.
I think didn't they say that they're keeping vigilance on Tulok at the moment?
As much as they can. Because of Tulok's rule of neutrality, if they actually went in, it would be almost like an act of war.
My daddy says as well that the old travellers of Leyspark have come out of retirement, the ones to left, and they're patrolling the forests around Torgavel. He says he knows Papa's safe because every now and then they hear the fireballs and swearing.
That means Clive's doing his work as well.
Yeah.
I was trying to recall from one of the letters. I know that there's been some people that have actually managed to get to Drownhold, which is really good. Efforts again with Rugsmaug and Lana still going. Obviously, keeping aware of what's happening with the attack, the siege on Dale. But we're just trying to persuade them to know that it's not dwarves.
Yeah. They know it's not dwarves now.
As we're waiting there as well, I rest my hand on top of the temple and cast a focus detect magic down.
You're casting detect magic straight down, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the range on that?
Let's see if I can at least try and pick it up. Detect magic is a... Oh, do I not have it? Oh yes, I do. It's a level 1 spell. was thinking that'd be very bad if clerics do not have detect magic. Here it is. Range 3 feet.
Well, does
Oh wait, area of effect. Does it?
I think the area of effect goes up as you level up.
Okay,
No,
Zed.
it doesn't say.
Zed, as you place your hand on top of the temple and focus to try and detect any magic within, I need you to make a spell save against magic. So a save against spell.
Oh.
Balls then.
Yeah, fuck.
And as this happens, I need the three of you to make history or lore checks.
No, that's a fail.
Right, you take 52 points of damage as you are blasted backwards by the rebound of your own magic.
Whoa.
A level 1 spell? Oh,
That was 12.
On your that 20.
Nice. 24.
24. Not like you don't know enough about Thunder Iron or Star Steel to really know this. You two, though, those rolls, fuck, especially you with that nat 20.
Don't know a lot about the Thunderbolt on, but I'll recognise what just happened, presumably.
Basically, it's a magical rebound. The metal itself is actively repellent to magic. Not to the point that it stops magic being cast around it, but if any spell comes in contact with the material, it's like being blasted back by the impact of the meteorite itself.
there's a Z-shaped hole in the snow. Oh.
Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking, Barto?
Tibbles comes over and starts to dig you out.
Something tells me that we should not be casting magic in this place.
I think we can cast it in, but I think the material might be
Are you
magic.
bashing it with your
I'm just
staff?
tapping it with my staff.
Each time you tap it with the staff, there's just this ripple as the magic is almost like pushed back against you. And it's not so much that you're doing that by force, it's like you did that once and then you felt the force jar it back. I do need to make a spell save against spell.
Okay. Oh, that's not. Wait, that's really low. Have I got to roll above?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right then. Surprisingly, no.
Because this is just with the staff and it's not an actual spell, but the
It's
staff
just
is
tapping.
magical. Yeah. Yeah, you take 1 point of damage as basically you almost like give your shoulders whiplash.
Okay, yeah. Don't touch it with spells.
Although
Magical items.
it does give me a good idea. Well, let's say we come across whatever thing this is we're meant to be killing, and it's on its own in a room like this. If you, Celadine, were to cast Fireball in that room, it's going to bounce around like a ping pong ball.
Yeah, and
If we're not in the room yet and you cast it inside.
that's assuming that the internal walls are made of the same stuff.
Cal, have you ever seen Helsing Ultimate?
Yes.
You know when he fires his bullets in his special room against Luke Valentine and they bounce all off the walls?
Rebounding in every direction.
It would just be that, but with Fireball.
Love it.
That sounds incredibly dangerous. I kind of want to do it.
I'm just thinking, as a surprise, well, whatever it is down there, if we need to destroy it, you can always send Measly and cast it through Measly, and then bamf Measly back.
Oh, hang on, can I try something?
What's that?
Measly's a magical creature. I've just had a horrible thought.
Oh shit!
No.
I'm just going to dangle him a little bit above the material and see if he starts reacting badly, like he doesn't want to touch it.
Good thinking.
I'm going to go with no on the construct of familiars, because magical creature does not mean the same as magical artifact.
Okay, so he can touch the material.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ooh.
okay. It's safe for Measly to touch.
Whew, good thinking, Sally.
It kind of gives you a look of like, were you fucking experimenting with me, bitch?
But I can just summon me back with lots of incense. It's fine.
What the hell were you
like winds himself around your arm and then back around your neck. Not in a threatening way, just like, I'm staying here. Safe here, apparently.
You could always go and ride 20.
So it gives you a look of like he fell in a hole.
20's there quietly licking himself up.
Kind of like still floating a little bit.
I need to decast that, or is he just?
It will wear off. Flight lasts for 10 minutes per level cast.
So while he's still got that spell on him, is he sort of like trampolining off the roof?
He's just sort of.
He's just kind of doggy paddling through the air around you.
I cast it at level 2, so it's lasting for 20 minutes.
Oh,
Hey! Hindsight's
no, what's
2020.
your level?
Oh, my level's 15.
So it'd be
Oh god, I'm going to have to decast it, or the poor little bugger's going to be there all day.
about 2 hours. So by the time they
Oh, okay,
finish,
never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay, when 20 can hit the ground again, that means the kobold should be done.
Yeah.
It's like a timer, a very weird timer.
Okay, as
Literally 20 minutes.
as the 2 hours
They're called, yeah.
as the 2 hours come to an end and the kobolds pop up. Okay, we got the entrance free. We got to shore up the rest of this crap.
Thank you.
No problem. How are you guys getting down?
Well, you dug us a hole, didn't you?
No, we dug you the entrance, the one on the ground.
Is it going to be the same tomorrow?
And you kind of look over, and this temple is about 50 feet high.
Yeah.
And it's just a sheer drop straight down, and you can see where the doorway is built into the floor.
Come on. Back in a sec, guys. Just keep going.
Well, I mean, Noah's got 50. Zed's got 50 feet of rope.
Mhm.
I've got. I wonder if they could like give us a little bit more. Oh, that's annoying.
I've actually got 100 foot of rope.
Oh, okay.
I've got rope.
So we've all,
I bought a lot of it because it was on sale.
Rope is useful.
Yeah, I've got the 50-foot rope that I started with, so.
okay, so I mean, if the kobolds are willing to help us set up a little bit of a rope ladder down.
We can do that, but what? Isn't rope ladder just mean like climb down?
Yeah.
Okay, you got rope?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've got
Yeah.
lots of rope.
So looks around at this flat roof. Like, where are you going to attach it?
Okay, right.
I've got 100 foot of rope. Is there a nearby fallen tree?
Give me a perception check.
15.
15. There is a large tree nearby. It's not necessarily secure, but it is big. And it would give you tying it around the tree and then letting it down. You'd only have to drop about 10 feet to get to the ground.
That's acceptable.
Okay.
Or do we just want to extend the rope by attaching another rope to it?
I got rope.
Yeah, tie 2 bits of rope together to make a longer bit of rope.
Okay. So the kobolds attach your rope to the tree, and then are you going to try and tie your length of rope to Zed's length of rope? Okay, I need a rope tying check. It'll be actually you would have proficiency in this. So give me a roll +5.
That's fine.
Yes, he's got a lot of experience with tying knots.
Well, 18.
Looks secure. You basically did like an over/under half knot, so it's got a thread double connect.
Yeah.
And then you put an extra knot in for additional security. So that thing's secure, it's strong.
It's a halfling half knot.
Oh, I'm also going to ask the kobolds. Presumably, as they're digging holes, they're getting a lot of I can't remember the right. The debris that they're having to dig out.
Yeah.
Could they pile that against the tree log to make it even less likely to roll?
Not where it is. Basically, this tree has fallen over the top of the temple. So
Okay.
it's basically like half in the air.
Oh, okay.
So it's like almost like cresting two ends of the pit,
Fair enough. Then.
effectively. So they would need, if they were going to do that, they'd need to haul this rock about 150 feet.
Okay, never mind then.
I think it's unlikely that thing will move anyway.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely weighs more than we do, right?
Okay. How are you getting the dogs down?
I mean I can cast flight on them both again. I've got the spell slots for it, so flight is an option, so we know that's there. No, they're no good. All my spells are combat related.
Oh, I knew you were going into fight.
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry. So just for you to know what's happened, Chris, they've tied 100 feet of rope to 50 feet of rope, tied the length of rope around the top or around a tree that's fallen just above and looks mostly secure. So you can get to the bottom of the temple, so you can actually enter. Now it's how you're all getting off the roof. You have this rope dangling, and you have two dogs.
I don't know if I can. I've got telekinesis, but I don't know if I can lift the dog with it.
Oh, I have potions of levitation.
Oh,
If I use a potion of levitation, can I levitate the dogs down?
Yeah. You can take it and you can basically have up to 500 pounds.
Save that for when we come back up.
There's two of them.
And I can do flight and stuff when we're going back.
Oh, okay.
Look, I have two potion of levitation, so use that.
Well, so don't cancel the flight spell on
The flight spell's already ended on 20.
Oh.
It had a 2-hour lasting time, and it took them 2 hours to excavate the front.
So I can. How many can I levitate down with a potion?
If you take it with all of your equipment, you could carry both of them.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then.
Pick one up and have the other one grip onto your back.
Yeah.
Actually, he's not big enough to ride Tibbles. He's too big to ride Tibbles.
Yes, Tibbles is a big dog, but not that big.
Yet.
I mean, Narlock's 6'8", so Narlock is big.
Yeah.
You're bigger, but Narlock is still big.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you watch Narlock float with the two dogs down to the ground where the kobolds are waiting for you.
Okay. I guess now we shimmy down.
Okay, who's going down first? You're all going down at the same time. I just need to know what you're doing.
I'm going to go down first.
One at a time.
One at a time.
If it can hold me, it can hold anyone.
Okay, so you going first.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay, Zed is going first.
Cool.
And he's the biggest and heaviest, actually. That probably makes sense.
Okay, give me your athletics check.
Oh dear lord. That's just a strength check, isn't it?
Yeah. A +6.
Oh my god.
Did you just roll a 1?
You roll a 1.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Is it?
So,
Oh.
no, the rope holds. I rolled for that.
Yeah.
What happens is you kind of shimmy to the side. It's like, yeah, I think I can do this. And as you go to start abseiling,
Oh.
okay, you have two choices. You can fall and take the damage, or you can try and stop yourself with the rope. Make your decision quick, you are falling.
Feet together on the rope.
Right. I'll try.
You're abseiling with your hands. Use your feet to grab it and gently lower yourself the rest of the way.
I'll try and stop myself using the rope.
Okay, give me a strength check again. Don't roll an at 1.
That's say 18. What's the modifier on an 18?
+6.
+6, that's 12.
Okay, so you manage to stop you basically skid for about 30 feet.
Ow.
Yeah, that seems about fair. Ow. You take 10 points of rope burn damage, which is still better than the potential 5d8 fall damage.
Yeah, just,
Yeah,
I reach the bottom and just like,
yeah. Your hands are scabbing red.
It's like, heal.
Were you actually using a heal spell for that?
It restores the damage I took from that blast.
Heal's a level 6 spell.
Does it heal damage, that spell, or is it just
Yeah, heal is like the most powerful healing spell in the game.
It's a straightforward.
Do you mean cure wounds?
how much does heal do?
Like 70 hit points?
It's a straightforward 70. Don't roll it. It's just
In which
70.
case, if it's a straight 70, it takes me back up to full because I'm taking about 69 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
You took damage earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's check heal.
Yeah.
69 points of damage. Way.
Well, I had 60 points of damage after the blast and also after being hit by the hyena.
So heal, yeah, 6th level.
It is 70. Hang on. Good. Nice cleric.
This very heal
disease
spell
and
enables
injury in the
the creature.
creature.
Disease and injury in the creature. Blindness and heal all hit points of damage suffered to wounds or injury. Save to D4.
Except for 4.
Yeah, so roll a D4. That's how much damage you still have.
2 points of damage.
That is good. That's just a full max heal.
And I have 3 casts of that a day.
Nice. Okay, which one of you two is going next?
Now, quickly, I'm just asking Roberto something. Right, Roberto, I've just remembered something. Now, we can either try and climb down there, although that looks like it hurts a lot,
I could hear by the screams from Zed. Yeah.
Yeah, they were loud.
or we can do something that will very definitely annoy them, but it would look very cool.
Mm?
I'm going to reach into the bag of holding and pull out that broom of flight that we've had this whole goddamn time and I'd completely forgotten about.
Oh God.
17. Let's jump on it.
I think it could take both our weight.
I think so, because I am teeny.
Oh, yeah. 2 medium-sized creatures, yeah. And you're a medium and a small creature.
I'm so sorry, I forgot it was in there.
Just usher him back over. He's fine. He
Yeah.
did it okay.
Yeah, good boy.
Get on it, right. You're sat on as well, right? Right.
Yep.
Okay.
We're
right.
coming down the rope.
Hmm.
Nothing
How do I
else.
start this?
Whoop.
Okay, I need... You get an auto ability with this. You need a dex check.
Oh. Here we go.
Dex should be pretty good. You're a fighter.
It's because you're pillion.
That cocked.
Very cocked there.
Still not particularly great. That's 9.
Okay. You'll have an awful dismount.
Okay.
But describe your descent.
Oh, upside down on the way down, maybe?
Oh, I'll actually slip over. Like,
Yeah,
and I
you slip
fall.
over. You're having a nightmare of a time. You realise very quickly that due to your magical training, it does react exactly how you want it to.
I wasn't expecting it to react the way I wanted it to.
Yeah, and with having a pillion passenger who's now upside down, basically saddlebags.
Right, don't panic. It's still. We'll pretend like we meant to do that, okay? Just
No,
we'll float down very slowly, like we're on a lift.
I'm just going to close my eyes and tell me when
climbing
to let
down a rope.
No, actually. I just look up and see the glint of Roberto's eyes. He's not meant to be like that, is he?
No, Roberto, it's all right. Are we on the ground now?
You are towards the ground.
Okay, if you let go, you will drop about not even a foot, less than that onto the ground.
Foot, 2 foot.
Yeah, and we hold out our arms like hang on, cross.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
What? That-
There we go. Yeah, we hold out cross like that. Just right, drop him.
Okay, Roberto, you can let go now. They're going to catch you.
Fuck it. Catch me!
Do you catch him?
Roll strength check.
Yes! I wanted this.
Yeah, go on. Both roll a strength check.
Oh, that's
can't-
good.
Yeah,
Forgot we had a broom.
15 and
17.
yeah, we catch him.
Yeah, you catch him. Yeah, it was an easy.
Although part of me is going saying,
My heroes. Now put me back up in the right
you
way.
mean you could have done that at any time?
Mm.
Forgot we had it in the bag of holding. We picked it up in the very
No,
first
not at any time. Only when it was funny.
You've had that broom since Pelennor.
We picked it up back in Pelennor. I'd genuinely forgotten it was in there. We took it back in
We've
there.
had it that long.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't we use that to pull the lever in the ceiling?
Yes, I think we did.
Yes.
Yeah,
And I wish I failed my rolls and I
Yeah.
took.
you used it very sporadically, which I find amusing.
Well, I don't want to lean into that whole wicked witch stereotype thing.
It's primarily used by rangers. Aerial combat. Fuck yeah.
Okay,
Fuck this
so-
shit up.
Okay, so I call up and say, thank you, guys.
Now, Alex, here's your rope.
Thank
Wait,
you.
wait, they've just dropped the rope down.
Yeah.
We still have the broom, just in case.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Looking around, they're already starting to turn it back into how it was.
Oh, okay, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, they were shoring up the avalanche side, so it's just a solid. It is still a steep
I
climb.
thought they just trapped us in here.
No. So the side that they've cleared, it's completely open up the western side
Okay.
back into the forest,
Okay.
and it's clear up the northern side into the forest. It's the west, it's the eastern, and the southern side that's completely avalanche.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, so they're going to excavate a tunnel back up, are they?
they're going to shore it up so it's got like steps, so it's a steep climb but climbable.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, must just nip to the loo, but.
It's all right. I'm going to go to toilet as well,
Oh, sorry.
and then we'll be ready
I'm
to
just-
start a dungeon.
Okay.
I see.
It's just at that bit, as soon as I sort of dismount, I just do a little flourish. I'm like, we planned that. It totally worked. It totally worked.
Well, at least we're inside.
I just like.
I just sort of pat Zed, so like I'm like, oh, don't worry, I'm sure Fenris will have some way to get revenge on me.
Oh my god. Are you enjoying this so far?
It's been fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh,
I feel bad for Zed.
everyone feels bad for Zed.
Hella funny. But we're safe and now we're ready to fight Big Bad Nasty.
Is that going to be the next slogan in the book? Everyone feels bad for Zed.
The new quote. Everyone feel bad for Zed. I think I will just move before we do big fight.
No worries.
I feel like pizza viewer tomorrow.
I'm not going to order anything.
You guys all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
just fine.
cool. How are you feeling, Chris?
A little better. No, I'm dosed
sounding
up.
better. You haven't coughed as
Sound
much.
better.
No.
Just make sure you dose. So before you go to school tomorrow, just dose yourself up and.
Gonna bring a Cavonia with me and that.
Hello. You all right?
Yeah. The cat sat outside the room. Stalking.
Aw.
Oh, 1001 curses on the broom.
Oh, that was just an unfortunate athletics check.
I still can't believe I forgot it was in there. It's right at the top of the bag of holding.
Yeah, it was Stora's birthday present for his mother.
Hmm.
What did you count the avalanche as? Was it just snow or was it snow and rock?
No, it was an avalanche. It was all rock. I mean, there is at the moment. It's a very thin smattering of snow. It's not like snowstorm. It's like powder snow on stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys aren't in like full winter yet, which is why I'm not making you roll Constitution saving throws every single rest.
Does Patches 10 protect us from the elements?
And it's not Patches' tent.
Yeah, who was the tent from?
The tent was from Afanda's.
Oh. Yeah, didn't you buy it in her shop? Or
No, she gave it to you guys for getting those love letters from the alchemist.
Oh yeah. The ones that would have embarrassed her.
Yeah.
Are we still not allowed to know what was in those?
You guys didn't read them.
Wish we had now.
It would have revealed Saladin's parentage much sooner.
Ah.
What was she writing about that in a love letter for?
He found out and he was going to use it to blackmail her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they weren't. She said love letters because that sounds more innocent. They were basically blackmail letters. He was trying to blackmail her.
Ah.
Okay, is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Having excavated the entrance to the Temple of Gorlick, you can see the rock and rough-hewn exterior gives way to a very smooth archway, about 30 feet high and 20 feet wide. And as you look inside, all of your vision kind of clicks into the darker light, and you can see the steps inside that climb up for about 30 feet, just up inside. Inside, it's all made from this. It's all been hewn from a solid rock. All of this.
So this whole place is made of
a meteor.
So does that mean it's all that same magic repellent material?
No, you don't see any of the materials.
I'd be wary about casting offensive magic in here.
I'll only cast stuff that I know is one target.
And as you see the stairs climb up about 30 feet.
I wonder if I could cast a spell to detect traps up here.
Well, don't we have a rogue?
Yep, I can go. I can definitely go up.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
We cast rogue.
So I wouldn't put it past the temple to have a trap.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Okay.
How high
Which
are you
rolls off?
going, by the way?
Intelligence.
Oh, okay, it's a straight up roll.
Is investigation intelligence?
It is, but you get a bonus to find traps because you're a
Oh
rogue.
yes, that's right. Find.
It's a percentile roll, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
FT.
Oh, it's +6.
Here we go. Locating or removing traps. Right.
Well, my pass on that at the minute is 72%.
Looks like
Yeah.
it, yeah. So that would
You
be
have to roll under 72% on a percentile dice.
with this one. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. But you also get a bonus of a further 10%. So you got to get below 82.
Okay, so am I just rolling that instead of the D20?
That's right. Yeah.
84.
As far as you know, there are no traps. And you are confident in that fact.
Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you.
What did you just roll there?
14.
84. We needed 82 or lower. Ow.
Okay.
86.
30.
You already
roll.
rolled.
Stop rolling your percentiles.
Stop blaming the D10s.
Okay.
Hey, come on. I slid down a rope. If you
There's nothing. I think he thinks that he says there's nothing up there. Shall we?
Okay.
I'll. If he's already up the stairs, I'll take the point on the other three, and with Tibbles.
Hmm? Oh,
So is
the
he-
other three, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cal, quick question.
Yeah.
Is the coin just for attacks?
Yes.
Damn it.
And you already rolled. Sometimes you have to fail a roll.
Yeah. Roll with the
Okay.
punches.
So are you all continuing up?
Yeah.
I'm going to go at the very, very back.
Okay.
That's
Right.
usually where I walk anyway.
I'm going to set the board then. So we're ready?
I don't know. You know what, screw it, I probably won't use it again today anyway. I'm going to very quietly cast mass invisibility on all of us as well.
Okay. Okay.
Mass invisibility, I've more than got the right number of
Yeah. People and slots and everything else.
I think I can cast it on up to my level of people.
I
So
think that's about right. And to be honest, there's not that many that you're casting on, really. It's 6 total.
just quietly casting mass invisibility on all of us.
Okay. Could everyone make dexterity checks for me? Narlock at disadvantage.
Okay, so that's
Just confirm, please, Jenny.
11. I don't.
I rolled exactly the same each time, so 16.
Oh, sorry, 12. 12.
Oh.
17.
What about for 20 and Tibbles?
Oh, Tibbles gets. He's got a +4, right?
+2.
20
Plus two.
over 2.
Okay, so that's 3.
13.
Okay. You make it to the top of the stairs perfectly safely.
You.
That was a
There genuinely were no traps.
That was a natural 20.
I know.
But my third one of the game.
Yeah, you do.
Can he get the whip?
You know, we should have realised Gnolls aren't trap builders as a rule.
No, they're not. Right, you make it to the top of the stairs. All of you are invisible. Could Narlock and Zed, who are the two that kind of look into the room first, make checks for me?
What check? Perception?
Perception, yes.
22.
10.
10, okay. Narlock, you see 3 Gnolls all around a flaming circle in the middle of the room. One with its back to you, another to the farther right, and the third to the left. You have seen this type of Gnoll before. They are all female. They all have long, multi-lash whips made of what look like flesh. And all are chanting. These are flines. Zed, you meanwhile see the 3 hyenodons that are resting in the corners, 2 farthest corners of the room, and the last one blocking the exit that goes deeper within the cave. Hyenodons are large hyenas. As you make it to the top of the steps, Zed, you notice this. The hyenodons that looked like they were sleeping or dozing, the middle one, and then as each one of the 3 rises up on the haunches and is just looking straight down the corridor, alerting the Gnolls, the flines, that something is in the corridor. They can't see you, but they can still smell you. What does the party want to do? They appear to be waiting. They don't know you're in the entrance of the corridor yet. But they know you're there.
I whisper behind me. They can sense us. They know we're here.
just can we bottleneck them?
I dare not have Celadine send the fireball down there.
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's dangerous, I know.
You're not going to.
Nope. It's not a bomb. It's a stink bomb. They can smell us. Now if I launch a stink bomb in there.
Celadine?
I was going to say bottlenecking's fine, but I'd still need to come out and past because although all the fights will be fine, I can't cast without hitting you if we bottleneck.
That's true.
But if you wanted, we could potentially do this because I could potentially, as I'm invisible and I am completely invisible, sneak past and get to a corner where I can cast at them without.
Yeah.
So if we are we stink bombing and then.
I will allow 1 round of action, bonus action, whatever you want to do, and then you are an initiative. You may have initiative with advantage depending on what happens.
So, Jenny, what is it you want to do?
Well, Dutz suggests we bottleneck them because all 3 of you can melee. In fact, all the rest of you can melee attack, and I'm not great at melee, but because we're invisible and my dex isn't bad, I should be able to sneak into the room, get into a corner where I can get a good angle. And actually, considering where I could get to, I might be able to cast a wall of fire right to cut off the hyenodons from their lines.
That's
So you'd
actually not a bad
probably have
idea.
to move. You'd have to move after the stink bomb went off because they can smell you.
Oh God, what would happen if you did the wall of fire first and throw the stink bomb in?
I don't know. I mean, if we get a round of everything.
You can all do one thing before we start initiative, and at the same time, they may react to what you do.
Well, why would I'd be in the range of the stink bomb as well, wouldn't I?
The stink bomb's only got a small range to it. It's not got a big range. What were you thinking?
Well, basically, what I was going to try and do is sneak in and get into one of these corners to either side.
Yeah.
Either that side or the other side of the wall.
Okay.
Because then I can get a clear shot at all of them without having to worry about hitting my friends.
With wall of fire.
Well, with any spell, to be honest, because this is the problem. I have to be aware of AoE. And
with.
Can I just borrow that because I want to see what the range on wall of fire is?
Because you could easily come up the other side, and that would actually give you line of sight.
Because what I'd like to do is use my wall of fire to cut off the hyenodons from getting close to the blinds.
Got ya.
What's wall of fire's range?
Wall of fire has a range of 6 foot.
6 foot per level,
I don't know. It's very difficult to
or
It's
interpret?
normally-
Yeah, there's so much interpretation with
Yes,
first.
the spell differs from the 5th level druid spell Wall of Fire, only as indicated above and stated below. The flame colour is either violet or reddish blue, based on
does a bit more
ranges 2
damage.
to 12 hit points plus 1 hit point per level. The radius of the ring-shaped wall is 1 foot plus 1/4 foot per level of experience of the magic user casting it, and the material component is the spell as phosphorus.
What level are you, Jenny?
15.
Oh, here we go. So the starting range is 16 squares away from you, and then it covers a line. So it doesn't originate from the caster. You basically pick the point of origination within 16 squares that you can see, and then it goes for a straight line as you dictate. 2 squares per level, so 28 squares.
Wait, are you looking at the druid spell there?
Yeah, that's based on the druid spell.
Is it? Oh, because I was looking at the magic user spell.
It's based on the magic on what level is Wall of Fire?
5 for druids.
5th level. Oh, what about magic user?
Oh,
It's 4 for magic users, isn't it?
yes.
Is that right? Thank you. Okay. Wall of Fire, Wall of Fire, Wall of Fire.
Page 78.
Thank you. Here we go. Wall of fire.
Sorry about this, guys. Magic. It's
Yeah, right.
complicated.
Really complicated in 1E, isn't it?
That's wall of ice.
Yeah, 5e. This would be really easy.
Nick, are you looking at wall of ice?
No, directly above it.
Oh yeah, wall of fire. Thank you. Okay, so the start point is 12 squares away from you. It does more damage. And it's 1 square plus a quarter square per level. So you're level 14.
15.
15, sorry. 15 divided by 4. Let's call that 4. So you could fill. Yeah, that's right. You could fill. Well, I'm trying to remember this because it's such a pain in the ass. No, each of those is 2 squares. So it's a further 4 squares. Yeah. So that would be 10 squares that you could fill. So the start point is 12 squares from you, and then you could fill 10 squares with fire.
Well, unless I can get into the room, there's not.
Yeah, you can get further into the room. I'd say that would have only used 10 feet of your movement.
Right.
So you still got 20 more feet of movement.
Okay.
So you get to there quite easily.
That would be nice, yeah. And 12 squares near me. It honestly might be better if I just cast something else, you know.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 squares to hit that point.
Okay.
Or that point. Yeah. It's basically you've got access to the whole room.
And I could basically do as I said and cast a wall of fire to block them off from running forward.
If you basically talk about basically just full block off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doesn't one of your items mean that you cast as a high level spellcaster?
I do. I cast it at level set. Yes, I can cast as level 16 because I've got a ring of something.
Yeah.
Yeah, ring of wizardry.
Yes. So that would actually extend it to actually just cover that.
Okay.
Because basically 10 squares at your current level would take it to there. 1 more level up, you'd have a wall of fire across the entire back line.
Okay, that's my plan.
Okay. We're going to have this all trigger at the same time, basically.
Yeah.
So that's what Celadine's doing.
I'll be casting a wall of fire to cut off the hyenodons.
Roberto.
I guess all I'm doing is just I'm waiting until when we're ready to run in. Or actually, no, I'm going to wait till they get closer. It really depends on who's going to be taking point. If Zed wants to stay in front, or I'm just.
You were basically about here.
Okay.
And you have 25 feet of movement. You are currently invisible, so they can't see you. So I'm not making any of you roll stealth checks.
And you could technically get into the room a bit and then be able to jump in and flank.
That's probably a good idea, actually.
You want to go this way?
Yeah.
The thing I'm thinking is these are flyings, aren't they? Shaman.
Yeah.
They're spellcasters then.
Flank.
You can get to there or there or there.
I'll say probably right by the wall.
All right, hug the wall. Okay, so you're ready once initiative starts. Narlock.
Right. I want to throw the stink bomb in, and as they're distracted, right, that's going to be my bonus action then, yeah, throwing the stink bomb.
You can only do one thing as the surprise round.
Yeah. So, no, that's what I mean. That's going to be the surprise round, is throwing stink bomb.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to be ready. Yeah, I want to be ready then to attack with the dagger whenever we go into combat.
Yep, that's absolutely fine. And Zed, what are you doing? What's yours? Oh, and what about Tibbles and 20?
I'll tell 20 to do what Tibbles does.
Okay, Tibbles will 20 follow Tibbles. What's Tibbles going to do then, Zed?
Tibbles is currently invisible, isn't he?
Yes, and next to you.
Okay.
So after the stink bomb has been thrown, Tibbles is going to dart him, but he's going to circle around the outside to avoid the range of the bomb.
Okay.
And then he's going to wait for an opportunity to attack. Zed, being the standing at the door, is going to launch one of his waves down the hall directly at one of the an enemy he can see.
What is the range on the wave attack?
Didn't you say it was 30 feet?
Yeah, so where you are right now is perfect straight line to hit the nearest blind.
Yeah. So I'll make my one will be the last attack after the bomb and everything has gone off.
We'll find out on that.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
so you're waiting on the bomb. Is the wall of fire going first, or is the bomb going first? So let's work this out real quick. So we know what you're doing. I know what Tibbles and 20 is doing. So I basically need to know Narlock and Celadine. Is it wall of fire first or bomb first?
What do you think?
I think wall of fire first to cut them off, and then use the stink bomb to throw off and confuse the three.
Blinds.
Yeah.
Then the dogs run in. Then I attack.
Right.
All right. So
the wall of fire, then the disorientation of the smoke.
great, because obviously they will have a moment of reaction. So I just need one small check, and that is Narlock. I need you to make a D6 roll for me.
God. 6.
Okay, that's not counting your initiative roll. Let's see how this breaks down. So, Celadine, with the wave of your staff, actually, it's your spell. How do you cast it?
Well, I have. It's not a staff one. This is me. So I take the. No, you tell me.
No, I was just saying because the staff is an arcane focus as well. So, power. But no, give me your spell description.
I was going to take the phosphorus in the palm of my hand and just blow it gently across like that and say and whisper the vocal, which is "stay back."
Okay. Right. The blast goes out, and you see the glitter of fire, and they all kind of look over at where that's coming from. These are powerful casters, so they can work things out. But the flame erupts, filling the entirety of the back wall, breaking away where the hyenodons are with this wall of flame. You see the rear blind let out a snarling growl in the direction of Celadine. Cast that over there in Gnoll. You'll hear stink bomb goes off directly in the middle of them. Hits all three of them. So before they could react, they get disorientated because this is a strong smell. They have keen senses. Yeah, they all fail that. That was obvious. Hello. As that happens, they all throw their whips up in the air, and from their whips appear these magic missiles, and they just scatter in every direction, in the direction of you guys. So, just to let you guys know what happened there, so you don't think this is unfair, they were initially all going to target Celadine, because they don't need to see the enemy for magic missile in first edition.
No.
They just need to have an idea of where they are. But they don't know. They're disorientated now. So it's random where it's going, and there's 6 of you.
Including them?
No, it's all going for you guys. And it's not going to go for Hyenodons, obviously, because they know where they are. But they're just kind of scattering the magic missiles in that general direction. So whoever gets it...
Isn't this going to bounce off the walls?
No, because these aren't AoE attacks.
They have to hit a target.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
Right.
I was talking about the spell repellent.
No. So the spell actually has to hit the wall to get repelled. And magic missile doesn't hit the wall. It's not rebounding. Basically, As soon as it gets within range of one of you guys, it will target. It will hit you.
Uh,
I think the hyenodons will be taking a d12 of damage each turn that they're within range of that, by the way.
Is it each turn, or if they're trying to pass through it?
I'm not quite sure. It doesn't actually say.
I think usually you, like, choose which side the fire damage is facing.
Well, the fire damage is facing them,
So
definitely.
yeah, they'll take d12 damage. So do you want to give me that real quick?
Oh,
Just roll
yeah.
one d12.
Yeah. They are all taking 6 points of damage.
That's pretty good.
Radiant heat.
Yeah. Yeah, because it seems to say something here about the radius of the wall of fire.
Yeah.
It's a bit. God, I wish that this was a different edition that made sense.
First edition, it's a bitch. Oh,
Some of the spells are down to the DM's discretion.
exactly. So I'm going to say that basically it's a that side facing damage. So as long as they are on that
yeah.
side.
Creatures within one dash of the wall take that much damage.
Is that either side?
It doesn't actually say.
Can I have a look at the spell? Just because it needs,
Well, I'm
it
having
needs a
to read it
referee.
from the druid because
Yeah, this is going to need refereeing.
yeah, creatures within
Yeah.
of the wall take.
Okay, it hits both sides. So
Nice.
is that d12 just set? It doesn't say there's like
It-
range on that.
No, it says D12 for the magic user, where it's lower. It's a lower damage for the druid, so
No,
it's
that's
a
fine.
D12 for the.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine then.
So
So
I guess those two flyings take 6
Yeah.
as well,
those
Nice.
two flies take 6 points of damage as well.
Very nice.
as long as they're within a square of it.
Very nice.
So that worked better than you hoped for.
Yes, actually, I
You
thought
have
it was like 5e, where it only works one side.
No, you have damaged all 3 of the hyenodons and 2 of the flies. Oh, that's right. They cast. Yeah, flies cast slightly differently with magic missile.
So the next time we're in Torgaval, if we ever want to have a mass baking, just get Celadine to cast that down the middle of some stone tables, and everyone just leave their bread in the middle to cook.
Okay. Around each of the 3 flies appears 6 magic missiles. There are 8
Oh.
missiles.
Uh-oh.
So let's find out if it hit.
That's
So we have 6 figures on the board. So I'm going to go clockwise. Roboto is 1, Narlock is 2, Zed is 3, Celadine is 4, Tibbles is 5, 20 is 6.
I will laugh so hard if none of them hit 20.
No,
I swear to God.
okay,
He's a very lucky boy.
okay, the lead blind. Roboto takes 8 points of damage.
Ooh.
20 takes 12 points of damage.
Oh
And Zed takes 4 points of damage.
no! You were mean about my dog.
And then he got hit 3 times.
Hmm.
As 3 magic missiles. And as soon as they hit, he becomes visible. Same with all of you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is also a good way of working out who's still invisible.
Hmm.
Okay, the second blind. Okay, that's weird. Zed, you take a further 8 points of damage. Celadine, you take 8 points of damage as 2 magic missiles ping you, making you visible. And then Tibbles takes 8 points of damage as he becomes visible. So far, the only one not been hit is the rogue, who is still invisible.
I'll
The
let
double
him-
take 8 was that, sorry.
Yeah.
Invisible.
Let Narlock stay invisible.
Narlock is staying invisible.
Yes!
Yes.
Hey.
All right.
The rogue is still invisible. Everything's a sneak attack.
Roboto, take a further 4 points of damage.
2, 3, 4. Yep.
Zed, take a further 8 points of damage. Celadine, take 4 more points of damage.
Okay.
And Tibbles takes another 8 points of damage.
Are my sunglasses in here?
I don't know.
You sorted out in here, didn't you?
I didn't put
Where are they?
20 did get hit
Yeah, they are.
only once, but it was a bad hit.
Yeah, you got 3 magic missiles straight into and became visible.
Hmm.
Okay, so the magic missile goes off from them. The hyenodons are all raging at the wall of fire, but obviously they can't get through.
They can try and walk through it.
Yeah, they ain't that stupid.
So, everyone got hit except Narlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he does this.
Sunglasses. I love it.
So Tibbles and Twenty have gotten into the room and are clear.
Yeah, so Tibbles.
That's 20.
Yeah, remember, sorry, that's 20 goes that way. Tibbles goes that way, so they're matching speed for speed around the stink bomb. Zed, give me your attack roll against the lead blind. I say lead as in you don't know which one is actually the leader, but it's the one at the front.
6.
6 hits. Hold on. Basically 3. Yeah, 6 hits. This is 3d6 damage.
Five. I did not roll well on that.
It's all right.
Door counts.
All right. Can you just check for? Actually, I'm on the page right now. I just want to check. Is it on your turn that they take damage, or is it on?
I'm not sure. It's 1E, so the rules are unclear.
Yeah.
It's 1E. It's poorly worded at best.
At best. Druids, come on.
Level 5.
Yep, Druid, 5th level spell, Wall of Fire.
Oh, excuse me.
Is it time for initiative rolls?
It will be, yes.
Oh.
It looks like on their turn would be my argument.
Okay.
So on their turn, now running to initiative.
Okay.
So I'll get the book. God, I can't. It is so much for interpretation, first edition. Fucking love it.
Initiative.
Okay, anyone get 6?
Okay.
Oh, Narlock has advantage on his initiative.
Oh, visible.
Yep.
I'm going to go with the first roll.
Okay, has anyone got 6? 5.
Yep.
All right. Okay. 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, 3.
Me.
Okay, what did Zed get?
1.
Ouch.
Oh. Right, Narlock, you open the initiative.
And you're still invisible.
You are still invisible, which means if you make an attack, it is an auto crit. There is a 50% chance of it auto killing. What do you want to go for?
I'll just point out.
I'm sneaking up and backstabbing one of them.
Jenny, what were you going to say?
I think invisibility doesn't drop if you make an attack. I think it only drops if you get hit in 1E. I'm just going to double check that now, but
That does make sense.
because it's 1E and magic is OP as fuck.
Okay, so you're going to make a move. Are you going for the one at the front?
One that hasn't been hit yet.
They've all been hit.
Okay, but one that hasn't been hit by Zed yet.
Okay.
Just it might be time to start sending pictures as well.
You can literally get to within melee range of one of them.
Okay, and I will, backstab it.
Technically, it's a face stab.
Okay, well, whatever way I can stab it
Yeah.
as a
Okay.
backstab.
Yeah, it does if you want to take a picture and then. Okay, give me the attack. You have advantage on the hit. If you hit, there's a 50% chance it's just an auto kill.
ADnD live in the sky.
19.
Hit.
Okay.
So you have to roll under 50, is it?
Yeah.
Under 50.
Under 50.
Don't you fucking let me down. And again. 36.
Dead. Just gone.
And I still have 3 attacks.
You are at the limit of your movement. You could make 2 gun attacks.
Okay, I will take it. So I pull out my gun.
I do.
Oh, God.
Become visible.
Jenny's just checked. Greater invisibility. Unfortunately, you do become visible after that attack. It's literally you stab the flind in the throat, and it's like, hi, and then gun. Which one are you going for?
One on each.
One shot to each of them.
Yeah, because I have the rotary gun, so I get 2 shots with it.
You do. Okay, give me those attacks.
Shoot the cunts. Sorry.
Ew.
Okay, so the first attack is 12.
Hit.
Okay, so the second attack, 16.
Hit.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Okay, so 1 plus 6 plus. So that's 8 damage to the first one. Oh, that's much better. 11. That's 13 damage to the second one.
Okay. They're not looking wet. They're not looking good. You managed to get that really good surprise round on them, and it just really wrecked them. Okay. Roboto, your turn.
I'm gonna go.
Actually, you can see the hyenodons gnashing and gnawing, trying to. Oh, where they go? Fuck it. They're going to go wild. They're going through the fire.
Oh fuck!
Which I just checked according to Druid spell. They're going to take D12 damage plus your caster level.
So they're taking 15.
Yeah.
Plus a D12.
Yep.
Come on, big money. They are taking 21 points of damage
Oh,
Ooh. Hatsuba.
as they try to walk through the fire.
Fly hard. I know. I was there.
okay. Diving at Narlock, full snarling teeth, is this massive hyenodon.
Oh shit!
Makes it through the flame, ready to gnaw and gnash and bite and kill. The second one sees Celadine, sees Tibbles in the way, through the flame. We'll do pictures at top of initiative. And the last one, raging and furious, goes for 20.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Narlock. What's your armor class again?
0.
Okay, one of them misses as it tries to bite down, but you get out the way. But as you try to get out the way, the second bite comes in and clamps down on your head.
Ah.
Ow! These things are massive. You take 11 points of damage as it chomps down on you.
Ah, not the face, not the face.
Yeah, blood is spilling where fangs are just biting into cheek and sinew. What is Tibble's armor class?
Oh.
Tibble, since you got that armor,
Yeah.
did you say it was minus? Well, I'm not entirely sure.
Do you not have it? What's 20s? Do you have 20s?
20s is 0, but I know that Tibbles has different stats because he's way more dexy than this enormous mastiff.
He's also got better armor. Here we go.
Was it plate armor or something?
It's adamantine chain.
Oh, they're both in +3 adamantine chain.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what we asked for from Hephaestus.
Okay, yeah, which means that 20 is 0, whereas Tibbles is -1.
-1.
Yeah. Okay, one of the bites hits. Just and bites straight down in the middle like it's trying to break Tibble's spine.
Ooh. He's a good boy. He's got 101 health.
He takes 10 points of damage as the bite clamps down. And 20 is at 0, yeah?
Yeah.
One of the attacks hits.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, one of the attacks hits.
Okay.
So again, same kind of thing, but this time biting in at the head, and 20's like scratching away to try and get away. And all you're hearing is, you would expect from how dumb he is, whining, whimpering, that kind of noise. No, this is barking. This is vicious. This is a tiny dog standing up to a massive monstrosity.
He's a very brave boy.
That shouldn't happen.
What?
3 points of damage.
He only takes 3.
Yeah, but roll minimum. What the fuck?
He's a very lucky boy.
Even when he gets fucking hit.
Are we sure there's no halfling in this dog?
There might be. It's a halfway mastiff. Fine. Okay, that's the Hyenodon's turn. One of them is still within 5 feet of the fire, so it takes additional d12 damage.
12.
Nice.
The one that has its jaws clamped around Narlock's head just eventually just burns to ash as the fire burns it, exhausting and killing it.
Hey.
Now it's Roberto's turn. Oh
It's not
shit! What's 20's damage if something hits him?
Oh shit!
Spike
Yes.
collar.
He's wearing spiked collar. 1d4 of damage.
Can I give me that d4?
I've got d4s here. Why am I panicking? 1.
Okay, Roberto.
I run in yelling, "That's my friend's dog!"
That one.
Yep.
Use
I'm
15 feet of movement.
just going to use standard attacks for the time being.
Okay, so you're going in with life first.
Life and soul, life and soul.
Yeah, life, soul, got it.
There we go.
First attack.
Life. 12.
Hit.
D8 plus 8. 8. 14 points of damage.
Dead. Just shink. You just run in and just bring your blade down in one arc. And the blades are not big enough to behead these things. These are huge. But as you bring the blade down across one side, it just opens the throat up and just gore falls on the floor as you and 20 are like, still 5 attacks.
I literally just say, "You okay, boy?" And I just run to that one. Can I make it? Or can I make it? If
no.
not, that one. Can I make it?
Just.
Right. That one.
That's the lead flying.
13.
13, hit.
Next one was soul. Same again. 14. Yeah, 14.
Okay, that flying, you run in and with life, shink, straight through the chest. It falls on your blade dead.
That was soul. Sorry.
That was soul, sorry, yeah. You can't get to anything within melee.
Is that the one going at Tibbles?
No. That was the Hyenodon that attacked 20, and then the flying that you hit with your arcing blade.
Okay.
I'm just going to stand ground at this point.
Okay, you're going to hold area. Basically, if anything comes within 5 feet of you, it won't count as using your reaction to attack it.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. Basically, you've gone Sentinel.
Nice.
Okay, it's the flind's turn. The only flind.
She's starting her turn within 1 foot of the fire.
Yeah, give me that d12.
Burn it.
She only takes 4 points from that one.
Wow, we're calling this close. Right.
Trying to work out what her biggest damaging spell is.
I've got to... Just think these things work as a triple, but not as a solo.
Oh, did they get Coven capability?
They kind of work in conjunction because using one to dispel, one to damage, one to heal, they kind of work in conjunction as 3 of them. But on their own, they don't have enough action economy to really be a threat. So the only thing I've got is she moves 5, 10, 15, backs up to a wall, holding her whip up at 20, almost threateningly. And then with the other hand, raises it at Gnarlock. Gnarlock, can you make a save against spell?
Ooh. That's not going to be good. I have to get 12 or higher. Oh, 14. Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, he passes.
Do I take half damage?
Huh?
Do I take half damage, or is it not like 5e?
It's not like with 5e. So there is an adjustment, unfortunately, which is basically -3 with flying. So unfortunately, you do fail. So, because that's how the saving throw would work, like plus and minus against what you've got. Okay, you feel the telekinesis spell hit you as you are lifted 5 feet off the floor and then basically force slammed through the wall of fire into the wall at the back. It's the only thing she's fucking got.
Hat.
Okay, so plus 15 damage, d12 for the fire.
20 points of damage altogether then.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
So you take 20 points of damage. Then you were shifted 5, 10, 15, 20.
He flew through a burning wall of fire.
So you get 20 points of fire damage. Ooh. And then a further 20 points of bludgeoning damage as you're slammed into the wall.
Well, she's very angry at you.
It's kind of best target she's got. The range that you can throw on the telekinesis isn't great, and if you don't hit something on the other end, it doesn't do anything. How you doing?
Just tell me when we're back to the top of the round.
I've got you. Okay, Celadine's turn. Celadine 20.
Okay, right. I've just been trying to work this out. How many magic missiles do I get at level 50? And I'm casting at level 16 because
You get 7.
I get 7 magic. I thought I had, but I wasn't quite sure. I get 1 every 2 levels. So.
Yeah, it's like half your caster levels, how many you do, and each one does d4 plus 1.
Okay, I get 7, did you say?
Yes.
Right, then, oh, bloody fuck. She looks really hurt, right?
Both of these things look fucking wrecked. That one has been on fire, has been just brutalized. She is not looking good at all.
Right, okay, she is... Oh, you know what? I know. I want to make sure she dies because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right. She's getting 4. It's getting 3.
Okay, so give me the 4 for her first.
1, 2, 3, 4. She's taking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
It's like pinned to the wall as the missiles disappear, and then she just slumps to the floor dead. Nice. 20 P's on her.
Good boy. Right.
And then against the Hyenodon.
Oh, that's quite good actually. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage on him.
Is that with the pluses?
That's what I rolled altogether.
So 8 plus 3, 11.
Oh shit! I didn't roll all the damage for her then.
Oh, so you took even more damage.
Yeah.
Okay, the Hyenodon. Dead.
Hey. Good shot, Celadine.
All right, dispel the wall of fire. Dispel the wall of fire.
Okay. The wall of fire disappears. You are all out of initiative and safe.
Zed finally walks into the room.
Yeah.
Arlock comes back from where he was thrown, really pissed off, and just takes his gun that can be reloaded 3 times. Goes over to the one that threw him.
So 3 wasted bullets.
Worth it.
Stop wasting bullets.
20 sat next to you, wagging his tail and grinning.
Yeah.
I will put that down. He has used up 8 bullets now because he just used up a further 6. So he has 12 left.
Oh gosh, are you all right? Are you all right? Oh, look, I'm so sorry. I didn't think she'd throw you through the wall. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay, is everyone all right?
Yeah. You smell a little bit smoky, Narlock.
Is that in character?
Yeah. But I mean it in a nice way because it smells like smoky bacon.
No, because Chris coughed.
Oh.
Cure serious wounds. Ding.
How much does that heal me?
Pretty crazy amount.
I'm going to give 20 all the pets because he was very good.
14.
Lots of slobber, lots of cuddles.
How much does an extra healing potion heal?
Don't drink the potion. Didn't you drink a?
Yeah, you use a levitation potion less than
Oh,
an
yeah.
hour ago.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
You have your option of using your lay on hands.
Oh yeah, you're a paladin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Touch
You
yourself.
You have 18 points of healing that you can just drop on yourself.
Every
So
time.
I've just given them 14.
So it's going to be 32 back. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
The wolves are going to know every time you touch yourself.
Seeing as that combo whammy dealt 40 damage to you.
I don't want to heal anybody else. Every time I need to, I touch myself.
How are you? Are you hurt?
To be fair, I've taken about. Hang on.
Because you've got 200 odd HP. So
I should be okay at the moment.
is that 230 something?
223.
Oh bloody hell! I'm yet to break 100 HP.
You're exquisite.
But the huge amount of hit points that you have is when you deal it in damage.
Do I have the second most? How many do you have?
I've got 100 and
It will most likely be Narlock.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I was going to say Narlock's probably got the second highest amount of hit points because he is the highest level character, like nearly level 30.
Jeez.
Thieves level fast.
Thief level fast, assassin levels fast, and then you hit maximum level for assassin and just dumped everything else into paladin.
although in all fairness, when we dueled, I nearly took him out in 4 shots.
Yeah.
You can do brutal damage, and because of how great swords are made, they're designed for getting through armor.
Okay, but we're all okay now, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Should we? Actually, I'm not too badly hurt. I'm going to check and see if they had anything useful on them.
Give me an investigation check, and could everyone else give me perception checks?
I've got investigate. Is it?
Right, that's just intelligence.
Oh, that's all right then.
No.
22.
6.
14.
20 on the investigate.
20. You find clearly their version of component pouches.
Oh, do I recognise the stuff that's in it?
You recognise a few bits and pieces. You do recognise things like phosphor and things that would have been used in light spells. You recognise a jet stone that would have been used for darkness. You see the foci for telekinesis, as well as the foci for dispel magic, polymorph, and fear.
I think I've got all of those spells except for fear, so I'm just going to steal all of their components and tip them into my bag.
Yeah.
I'm doing wizard thievery.
Yeah. Okay.
Zed stands guard at the other exit, that leads inwards, just to make sure nothing comes up.
Zed and Roberto, as the two of you watch Celadine go through their pouches, the two of you hear the noises coming from the last staircase that goes up and then down before you. They kind of go up about 10 feet, hit a crest, and then they go down 20 feet into a room, from what you can tell. Do either of you want to look in? You can hear the noises from within that sound like feral animal grunting, growling, snarling, and the sound of vicious feasting on meat.
I move across to Celadine and say, Celadine, I think there's more across over the stairs. Can you understand what they're saying?
I guess I'll go over
This
to where
isn't Knoll.
it's not Knollish.
You do recognise it from where Harkon was talking to you. This is Abyssal.
Oh, I don't speak this. I know what it is though. That's Abyssal. That's I can remember. Is it demons or devils?
Demons.
That's the language of demons.
Demon language.
Right, everyone turn around. We're leaving. Okay, we're not.
We need to destroy the heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Think how grateful all of the people will be.
Yeah.
I can put in the good word of Bella and Nera if they're still alive, if you want.
Well, we've got a job to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Zed will take points over the stairs.
Before we advance any further, Narlock just, as we get to the stairs to go up them quietly, turns back and goes and kicks that Gnoll in the head again.
Okay, let me just have a quick.
Wow, you really don't like it. No,
Okay.
you don't.
Right, yeah.
You
If
okay?
you're going, if you're going in there,
That was
I
in
am
there.
going to
Oh.
put blur on everybody.
He's just
Okay.
Narlock has this thing with being, moved against his will. Lifted with magic, levitation, and stuff like that. Or he doesn't like it when he's not in control of himself.
And yet you were the one in that bar fight back in Torgavel.
So
Well-
he very quietly puts hands together and just rubs her hands and goes, "Okay, miss you all, and you're all under the effects of blur, including the dogs. The only person I can't cast it on is me,
Yeah.
because that reaches my number
So
limit."
everyone is being attacked with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Can I sneak up and see into the room?
Okay, so unlike the corridor you came in via, this staircase is 10 feet wide. So only two of you could go two abreast, but except for Tibbles, who is too big, he will have to go on his own. So you're in a funnel.
Oh, is Tibble classed as a large creature now?
Yeah.
You big.
He's not like big. He is big height-wise. He's about 5 foot at the shoulders. But in terms of length, he's probably about 7-8 foot long. And just he's a direwolf. Direwolves are large creatures.
Because of what I've read, because I've read that demonology book and devil, I've read one. It's got, I can't remember the name of it, but it's an encyclopedia type thing.
Yeah.
Do I know if devils are resistant to fire?
Some devils, but what you're going against is a demon.
Demons, sorry.
Demon, it is highly based on what realm they're from.
Right.
If you are looking specifically for, I mean, you have had the name of Yinogu, so you can specifically look up Yinogu.
Yeah, reasonably speaking, because, yeah.
From what you're reading in the book, Yinogu is not like other demons. Yinogu is pure rage and malice and destruction. No resistances, no vulnerabilities. This is pure force.
Basically, I didn't want to waste a fireball or something.
That said, so powerfully physical, there is a level of magical resistance just by sheer force of body. This is a creature that only wants to destroy and is considered one of the 10 most powerful demon lords.
Okay.
It's the corn of the demons then. It's the corn of the demons then.
Oh, yeah.
This thing is going.
Sheer want of destruction and
Yeah.
That thing is going to hit like a
Did you just look up Yinogu?
No, I've chosen a spell.
Don't worry, when we win, you can call yourself Roberto the Godslayer.
That would be incredible.
Okay, Narlock, you said you're going to crest over first to take a look. Give me a stealth check.
I'm pissed off. I'm got already.
14.
14. Within the semicircular room deep below you, you can see 3 creatures. Monsters is the only thing you can call them. 2 of them look like large, somewhere between a hyena and a wolf. Massive and huge, plowing into a pile of rotten meat and carcasses. The only thing to distinguish them from the hyenodons you just fought are the patchy, mange-like white fur and the whipping, lashing scorpion tails. And then directly between them, devouring all before him of his tribute, the demon lord Yinogu. I will send the party a picture of what Yinogu looks like.
So, is this the big baddie of this temple?
Yeah. This is the last room. I decided not to do any more big dungeons.
Well, that dungeon was immense.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Oh,
About
fuck.
20 feet of solid muscle, a mixture of hyena and demonic features carrying a single chained whip with 3 horrible chain ball heads. What do you want to do?
Right, well, I'm just going to go and change my underwear.
Nulls is the only one that can see it at the moment.
Oh yeah, no, looks like one can see.
Oh, shall I take a photo?
So it's got the demon lord and 2.
Two scorpion-tailed hyena demons.
There is something I can do, but the way the spell is worded, it's very obscure.
What is the spell?
Page 49, dispel evil.
Dispel evil.
This is the perfect. If it's the way I think it is, it's the perfect spell for this situation.
What page did it say?
49.
At the moment, we're waiting for Narlock to come back and tell us. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the first thing I'm doing. I'm coming back to the party to let them know.
This squeak of fear is what comes out of Celadon.
Just come back and say, so we're looking for a big, nasty hyena demon thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right over there eating a bunch of rotten corpses. Smells horrible. I don't think stink bomb's going to work on him.
You hear a similar squeak from Roberto, but it's not coming from his mouth.
Okay, right. Just double checking. I'll just flick through my encyclopedia of devils and go, okay, does it look like this? And show you the picture of what Cal's just sent us.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, right, yeah, that's enough.
The only real statement about Yinogu is that his alternate name is the Butcher.
Oh, they were going to try and feed us to him.
Oh. I wouldn't even make an appetizer for him.
I have.
Cal, does that spell constitute a banishment?
So reading up on it, dispel evil doesn't really get rid of the creature. You basically half banish it. And basically you make it so that it's less likely to be able to hit you.
I have an idea. Now I'm guessing my constant detect evil is going off like crazy here.
Oh yeah, fucking mental.
Okay, I have an idea. You guys tell me what you think because I've got my paladin +2 to it. If I sneak up again, I can shoot this thing because if I shoot it, it's just a bludgeon attack. It's not a spell. And it'll have no defense against it. So it's literally just a backstab against this thing that has its back to me.
If you are going to do that, you're already under the effect of blur. I'm wondering, can I stack things on him?
There is no concentration in first edition.
I could make you invisible as well if you like.
What's the light level?
It's pretty low.
So would I be able to get away with wearing the cloak?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, so I'm wearing the cloak. So that's a plus 16 to my roll. So I don't think I really need invisibility on top of that. I think it's best you hold your spells in case this all goes wrong, because let's face it, a lot of things go tits up in this game.
I do well at this.
Okay. And let's be honest here, there are 3 things in there. So even if you get the backstab and take out Inogu, there's still 2 other things in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we actually start this, there is something I need to know. It is 30 feet from the top of the staircase down into the semicircular room. Okay?
Yep.
I assume all of you are going to be staying just over the verge before going in. If that's the case, it's only a small corridor. What order are you going to be in?
If he's going first, I'll go second with
Yeah.
Tibbles.
Narlock, not a problem. Narlock is going to be going in basically solo. It's if things go cock up cascade, how quickly can people be there to help him?
Zed's going to will use all of his movement to get in because he'll use that spell. So can I just get a clarification as well?
Yeah.
The wording of the spell states, while the spell is in effect, all creatures which could be affected by its attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean all evil creatures, even if I cast a spell on something, all evil creatures that try and attack me get the same penalty?
Yes, that is correct.
Wow, that's a nasty protection spell.
It is a touch spell.
Yeah, that's what I say. I want to be in a place where I can get right up close.
Is it? Do you cast it?
I'm happy enough to go towards the back because I've got spells that do other stuff. I don't have to target it with damage. I've got, in fact, it's better if I don't, if it's magically resistant, but I've got other stuff I can do.
Right, it's a touch spell, so it's you touch yourself to cast it.
What, I don't touch the creature?
Not from what I'm reading. What I'm reading there is that you basically cast it on yourself.
And it lasts, well, it can last 15 rounds.
Yeah, your level.
So can I cast it now?
You can absolutely cast it as we start. Yep, before
Yeah.
Narlock goes down, yeah?
So I just love how Chris has got his
Yeah.
I tell him, if we have to go in, stay close to me initially. I can protect you.
Okay, so we're looking at Zed at the front, Tibbles behind Zed, Roboto, Celadine at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be behind
Tibbles.
Zed and Tibbles, yeah.
Okay. Where's 20 going? Next to you or further front?
He can go alongside Roboto. He's better in melee, so
Yeah. Okay. Let's start this. And it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes. So, Narlock, give me your stealth check.
29.
Already picked out the dice for Inogu.
that was a very hefty noise.
Oh no.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of that dice.
As you get closer in, you make it to the last 5 foot of the corridor at the bottom of the stairs before entering the semicircular room. They don't appear to have noticed you yet. They are still engrossed in their feast of this meat and whatever could be brought to them.
I've got the dagger in this hand and the gun in this hand, and I just lining up the shot. Shoot him in the back.
Okay. Give me your attack roll.
9?
9.
9.
You get a +2 to hit if it's an evil creature, yes?
Yep. So that's 11 then.
You hit it square in the back, just kind of reaches over its shoulder, scratches an itch, and turns around.
Oh, no.
You see the dripping drool and slobber and gore as it's been devouring everything below. And its eyes, all of them, directly on you. And as that happens, there's a rumble within the room as the minions of Yinogu turn. Roll for initiative, everyone.
No thanks.
I'd really rather not.
Let's do this.
Is this dice broken? It's rolled the same number every single time tonight.
Weird. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Did anyone get a 6?
Nope.
Oh,
5? No?
Oh, initiative. Sorry.
I'm so
Oh,
frustrated.
I got 5.
We got 5. Can you roll that again for me?
Yep. 6.
I'm going to need them for something.
4.
Yep. Okay.
I just remembered something from the Ring of Gax.
Yeah?
I can cast invisibility on myself once a day and haste once per round.
Yep.
And I have 3 uses of that.
Do.
So am I able, after shooting him, to cast haste?
No.
Next turn, next turn.
Because basically you did that and instantly it was like fucking boss fight from Zelda has turned round and just Yinogu the Butcher. 3.
Butcher is about to become the butchered.
What did you get, Zed?
2.
Narlock, you open the initiative. Just.
There's a kitty.
There is. Hello. Bye bye.
Okay, I've got 4 attacks.
You have 4 attacks in melee.
Right. In melee.
But you are not currently in melee.
Do you want to rush it?
How far would I need to run to get to one of his assistants?
You do not have the range to get in with one of the scorpion-tailed hyena wolves.
Well, what about him?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you could get in melee with him.
Is he big enough for me to run underneath?
You can make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics rules off dexterity?
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna do that because I'm gonna go underneath and just sort of with my sword and dagger, just sort of stab as I go.
Oh, there's already been a picture sent. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. 18.
18 on your acrobatics.
Yeah.
You slide beneath the butcher and make it to the other side.
Okay, I'm stabbing him 4 times in the back. I'm going, let's say, he counts as a large creature. So I'm going to ask you, Cal, which sword do you think? No, the Holy Sword will be better, the Holy Sword?
The Holy Sword will be better for the damage, and
Okay.
the other short sword will be better than the dagger.
Okay, 2 swords, and I'm just going 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stabs on him.
4 stabs. Go for it.
Okay. First one is 12.
Miss. Wait, hold on. That'll be a 14 for you. Hold on. Just.
Okay. I'm just going to roll out all 4 and then just add up the damage.
So everything you roll, remember, +2.
Okay. No, the second one's not going to hit.
What was it?
3. It was a 3 on the dice. It's not going to hit.
No.
Okay, that one's going to hit. That was 17 on the dice plus
Hit.
4. So, okay.
+2.
The last one was a natural 20.
Yay!
Okay. Okay, so you are rolling 2 base attacks, 1 crit attack. Give me the rolls.
Do you know, you said you've watched Bleach.
Yeah?
Do you know whenever Kenpachi realizes just how hard he needs to swing to get through the Espada's skin?
Yeah.
That's what it is. The first one's gone, shh, bang, shh, oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Ah, there's the weak bit.
Hmm.
So the first one is, let's see. So 3 hits at D6 plus 3. That's 6. 4, so that's 10. So that's 10 for 2 of them, and then the last one's a crit. So what do I do with a crit again?
So you double the die number and then add your modifier.
So 12, that's 22 damage overall.
22 damage. Nice.
I do not do nearly as much damage as you do.
You see the 3 attacks. You see the wounds open up on the demon lord, the butcher. And as all 3 slashes land, you look up and it's like, oh fuck. Malar was not this terrifying to look at, as the eyes glint and look at you with just this look of rage and hunger. And he makes his attack. Only 1 attack.
Oh no.
As the 3-tailed whip rises and just...
I thought that might be what comes at me.
Okay, so, Yinogu's whip. This is a beast.
Does he count as a monstrosity?
He's a demon.
Oh.
Of course he is.
Hit.
Wait, he has to roll at disadvantage.
Oh,
No, no, looks blurred.
Yeah, he rolls at advantage as baseline.
So he rolls at base then.
Those 2. Yeah, you've made it so that he doesn't roll at advantage to hit.
Okay,
Those 2 roll at disadvantage.
right. Fuck.
Yep, here we go. Okay, first things first. Yep, you take 12 points of damage.
Oh.
Could have been worse.
There's more.
Okay, I need you to make a saving throw versus magic.
Spell.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, fuck.
Save against wand specifically.
Wand.
Wand.
Oh, is that what we made?
They're both the same.
Yeah.
I pass. I rolled a 19. I needed 12.
Okay, you're not paralyzed as you
Okay.
feel it lock your muscles up for a moment. Last one, I need you to make a spell save versus magic.
Magic is just spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
And again, just passed though. That needed 12. That was 13.
You need to equal it or higher.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's just pass.
Okay, fucking close. Very, very close.
So as it's done that, Narlock's just put both swords out and blocked most of it, but the tip of it's just smacked them across the head.
Yeah, you took the damage from the first ball as it struck you across the face. As the second ball struck you to try and paralyze you, you just managed to resist it. And as the third one that was attempting to daze and confuse you just clocks you across the face. Just, no, I'm okay.
I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine.
Roboto, you can't get through.
Bugger.
Went to the bathroom quickly.
I don't think I can do anything in order to page.
No, you've got to cover 30 feet to get in, and you can't get past Tibbles.
Okay. I just hear everything that's going on. I'm just like,
You can ride Tibbles in.
You could jump on Tibble's back.
I just look up at. Sorry.
I was just going to say, have you got a potion of haste on you as well? You could take a potion.
Unfortunately, I don't have any haste potions left. I used them all.
Box.
But I will just look up at Tibbles. I'm just like, shall we ride in together, Tibbles?
Looks down.
For the glory of Fenris Sulfur.
Lowers his back, and you can feel the muscles tense as you climb on and grip onto fur.
I just pat him like, thanks, Tibbles.
The Shusuba's turn. Where's Null? Where's
Went to the loo, he said.
Oh,
He's put himself in flank.
Yeah.
this is damnation without relief.
I think I need to wait for him to get back. Do you want to send him a picture of what he gets? Because if he sees this in the toilet.
Oh, I just get a fuck from upstairs.
Well, he's in the right place. How you doing, love?
Just a second.
The giant scorpion tail.
So say it directly to him. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm not sure.
No, he'll be back. He's coming back.
Oh, good.
All right, we'll let him find out for himself.
You're being
You're being flanked.
Flanked?
So after Roberto's turn, he couldn't get past, so he's obviously lifted himself onto Tibbles to ride Tibbles in when Tibbles can move. The Shusuba go directly after. Those are the scorpion tail hyena monsters. What's Jenny doing?
Oh, God.
I see.
How many are attacking me?
2 of them, and they attack
Oh,
twice
God.
each. So both chomp down, and then both stings come over. So
They're rolling at base again, aren't they?
they are, because Jenny's got blur on you.
Yeah, you're
Nice.
blurred.
Oh, so they're not rolling at advantage then,
Oh. Okay, the first bite misses.
right?
The second bite hits.
Right?
As the bite connects to the one from your left, you take 15 points of damage.
Fuck, he did more damage than his boss.
Then the stingers come in. That's a hit. That's a miss. So the first one hits you with its stinger.
Right?
I need you to make a save against poison.
That's a pass.
By how many?
3.
Okay, yeah, you just pass. You're getting lucky with those.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how much damage it does. Oof. Okay, you take 14 points of damage from the stinger.
Narlock is getting brutalized here while you guys haven't even gotten the room.
They can't get past Tibbles.
We can't move until Tibbles moves.
Okay.
And, oh, fuck, is Zed last one to move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Celadine and 20.
Right, you're going to hate me. You're really going to hate me. Celadine takes out a piece of smoky quartz, throws it to the ground, crushes it underfoot, and says, "Shadow buddies," and casts Summon Shadow, summoning 5 shadows.
Ooh.
Nice.
The shadow is in the monster manual and they're under my control.
Right, not a problem. So I can
Awesome.
get to the page that I need, because I don't need this anymore, because I just need to check what Yinogu's flail does. QRS. Shade or shadow?
Shadow.
Right.
And they last for, should be 16 rounds.
Okay. Shrieker, Shadow, Shark. Where is it?
Just says advanced.
Ah, Shadow. Here we go. Okay, I got it.
It's one of my biggest spells.
Okay, each one of them has 24 hit points.
Okay.
If you'd like to mark that.
Right. So I've got 5 shadows.
How far away from you do they appear?
That's the thing I was going to query. It says here they have it has a range of 1 double dashes, so they'll
Yes,
have to
that's
be
2 squares.
They'll have to be close to them, but can they move through solid rock?
They can. They're basically ghosts.
Nice.
Right. So basically, if they can move through solid rock, do they get their movement on this
On
turn?
the same turn as you, yeah.
Right, they're going to use all their movement to get in as close as possible.
Okay, what's their movement speed? A lot.
They are going
They
to
can get in.
they're going to surround the Inogu.
Okay, they're going to surround Yinogu. Okay, so.
Or is it better to surround one of his pets? Okay, I need a call from the party. Pet.
I'd say surround him because getting an advantage on him is best.
That's true. Okay, yeah, they're going to surround him.
Okay, so you all hear Celadine mutter,
"Shadow buddies."
there you go, and the sound of crushing glass underfoot. You've never heard us utter that phrase before. And from around you, stepping out from the shadows, are these sickly, ghostly, horrific monstrosities made of inky black flesh. Just.
I'm thinking those bloody things from Moving Castle.
I like that. I was initially thinking, you know, the King of Ghosts from Return of the King.
Oh yeah, that.
So, straight down. So they are somewhere within 12 squares of you. So they're actually all around Tibbles and Roboto when they appear, and you just see this rush.
It's all right. They're friends. They're friends. They're my shadow buddies.
What? How? When? What?
It's an illusion spell.
But I see them.
Yeah. You see lots of illusions.
Where do you want this one to go? It could go within there and try and make an attack at Yinogu, or it can hang back a little bit.
Oh, that one's going to hang back a little then.
Okay, so once it gets into there,
it's going to start making a break for the I can't pronounce it.
Shisuba.
The Shisuba on the other side then.
Okay, there. Okay, so they all make their attacks.
What do they? I have no idea what their stats are.
Okay, give me 3 d20 rolls. I can see what they need to hit Yinogu. 2 of them have advantage.
So 3D. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, one's a nat 1. The other 2 are 9s. No, one of those is a 6. Sorry.
Sorry, 4 of them can hit Yinogu.
You told me to roll 3 d20s.
I don't know why I told you to do that. Sorry.
Right. Okay.
So give me 1 more roll.
That's a d12. What am I doing? Nope.
Okay, give me 2 more rolls for the 2 that have advantage. See if they actually did manage it.
20. There's a 20
Okay,
there.
one of them
There's a
hits
2.
and it's a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
So one of them does actually manage to make the hit.
All the rest didn't manage to hit.
So it's a d4 plus 1.
They're just there to annoy him enough to make him turn
Yeah.
round, really. A d4, yeah?
Yeah.
2.
So did you double that number? Because it was d20.
So it's 4 then.
4, so 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Right. Let's see if their magic effect takes effect. It does not. Okay, so you know about shadows. If they manage to get their magical effect on, they remove the strength of their enemy.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know about that.
So if these things hit, the enemy becomes as if they had strength stat 0.
That's worth knowing. Well,
And-
one of them hit.
Unfortunately, it didn't take.
Bollocks.
Right. So that is Celadine and theirs. 20 can't move.
Mhm.
Okay, Zed's turn.
Okay.
Please move into the
Yeah,
room.
Get into the room so
That-
other people can get in as well.
Zeb begins to charge forward and he pulls out his incense burner. With me. Can he run into melee combat?
Absolutely not.
But it doesn't
You
quite
want
need.
to
Doesn't
dash.
quite. I can run. He can run 30 feet, can't he?
Yeah, 30 feet gets you down the stairs in the room.
Right, that's perfect. Tibbles runs with me, so
Yeah, you can jump off there.
as I reach the furthest I can reach, I start whirling the incense burner over the head. Go back to the shadow and cast protection from evil.
You just see Zed start glowing. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, doing good. Sorry, just singing time. I said,
Don't worry, as soon as we get through this, we'll call it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we get a bit late. That's all right. Okay, so you just see Zed start glowing and emanating this magical light, and you can see all three of the creatures within. Their form becomes slightly translucent as they're trying to be, as they're almost like being pushed partially back into their own realm. Yeah. Okay, that's Zed's turn. Narlock, you are surrounded.
Is there focus on me anymore?
All of them are focused on you.
Damn it.
Can Tibbles have dashed forwards to get into melee?
He can't get through. Because of how far you could get, there's not quite enough space for him to get through.
He can't get past you.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, actually, if you step off to one side,
Yeah.
yeah,
So I've got this 40. I've got this 20-foot sphere of protection now for.
pretty much. Okay, he has 40 feet of movement left if you want to dash.
Yeah, he'll dash through because he might distract, and not to mention it gets Roberto into the heart of things for his next turn.
Okay, Roberto, did you want to jump off as they get in, or did you want to hold on until into melee?
oh, I'm gonna hold on until I get right and stuck into it.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity throw
Okay.
to hold on.
Let's have a look. Natural 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay,
You're surfing him.
I've literally got my swords drawn and I'm just holding on with my legs.
Yeah.
so
You're very
there's
strong
the
thighs.
Shisuva to the right, the Shisuva to the left. Tibbles could get into melee range with Yinogu by going up against the Shisuva to the right.
I'll let Roberto choose. He's the one riding, say, and he can guide him.
Okay.
As soon as we pile in, I literally yell for the glory of Fenris Alpha and we are bombing towards Yinogu.
Okay, so you want to go around this way.
Yep.
10, 20. Okay, and assume you jump off just in front. So you're actually in base contact with Yinogu?
I don't know if I'm allowed to do this on my turn.
It's not your turn
yet. Yeah, that's the thing, because I've got to jump off because I wanted to see if there was a way I could actually jam a blade into Yinogu and actually then dismount.
Yep, that's absolutely fine. We'll call that all as one move.
Yeah.
At the start of your turn. Okay, Narlock, your turn. So you are surrounded. The attention is on you. You've got Yinogu drooling literally on you.
What would happen? What would happen if I cast haste on myself?
You would get an additional attack round, so you get 2 more attacks.
You would be rolling at advantage to hit your Noggo at the minute because he's definitely flanking with some of them
Oh
shadows.
god, yeah. He's being flanked from every. He's fully surrounded.
Okay, I'm going to do that then. I'm just going to go on the ring and just go. Bitch, 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 bitch.
Okay, 6 attacks, all at advantage.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 17 for the first one.
Hit.
Okay, 1 hit. 19 for the second one.
Hit.
None at 20, so 30-20 for the third one.
Hit.
12 for the fourth one.
Miss.
Okay, so 3 hit.
Okay, 2 more attacks.
Natural 20 for that one.
Yes. Fuck. 1 more.
I know it's going to hit anyway, but I can try and get higher than that. No, 19 for that one.
Okay, so 5 hit, 1 of which is a crit. So it's up to you. Do you just want to roll 5d6 or do you want to roll 6d6?
I'll roll the 4d6 and then the last one and double it.
Okay, cool. And what's your damage modifier on those? It's like +4, +5?
+4.
+4, so 4 times 5, that's already 20 points of damage.
Okay.
So that's 3, 7, 12, 17. So that's 37 so far. And then this one doubled,
Yeah.
which is another 6. So that is
43.
43 points of damage overall.
43 points of damage. Jesus. Each individual slash is not that impressive, but you're crisscrossing the slashes. You're making X-shaped wounds all across his body, and they're just pouring this horrible black ichor onto the floor. And as you're chopping and cutting and wounding, he doesn't look like he's hurt, but he is. And as you cut and chop, you see the shimmer of a silvery black glowing stone from somewhere within him.
I just shout out to everyone, let's cut this bitch open and get that stone from inside him.
Okay, are you staying where you are?
Can he get out?
Could try and make a run. There's going to be a lot of attack opportunities.
Haven't used my movement. I've still got haste on. How long is haste active for?
All your round.
So what would that do to my movement?
You would have a movement speed of 45.
Okay. I'm going to move behind one of those creatures.
Okay, the one on
Basically,
your right.
I want to move out of line of sight from them.
Okay, you're going to take 3 attacks opportunity.
Okay.
All right. That said, 2 of these are at disadvantage, 1 at base. So, Stinger. Misses. Stinger. Hits. Flail of Inogu. Wait, space. I said I'd use that die for him. Hits. Okay, so I need... Let's start with the... Yeah, let's start with the poison. Can you give me a poison save?
That's a fail.
You are paralyzed. Which means... Oh, shit. Okay, you take 10 points of damage for that one.
Right.
You're now paralyzed. So that I get to reroll that.
Does he get a save against paralyze?
No, it's save against poison.
Yeah.
Ah.
Paralyzed, poison, death. I
Alright,
feel
yeah.
that. So, yeah, get paralyzed, and as I'm paralyzed, just sort of, oh shit, fall to the floor and sort of skid like an extra foot or 2.
Yeah, and as that happens, the flail of Yinogu, all 3 chains hit you.
Somebody's
So-
going to have to get the potion of what was it? The potion of paralysis. No, what was it? I
Oh
know
my-
I have a potion here that will heal me from paralysis.
Oh my drink.
Okay, so I need you to make a save against wand and then a save against magic. Both at disadvantage. Not too bad.
Okay, well that's a pass.
Against one.
Disadvantage, that was 16. At normal, that would have been a nat 20. So,
Okay. Now the one against spell.
oh, both would have failed.
You are paralyzed and you are confused. You also take an additional 7 points of damage as the flail slams into you.
Really, just 7?
Yeah.
Don't complain.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's good.
He's got a weird variant. It can do like really little or a fuck ton.
Fuck, I'm gonna need to actually start adding this damage up now. I mean, it's not over 100, but it's still pretty bad.
That was Inogu. That was Narlock's turn.
You've seen the first Avengers film, right? Whenever Loki gets flailed about by Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Narlock is just sitting there going,
Enough. I am a rogue of the sea. You can't win.
Right. Inogu, seeing one prey on the floor, barks something in abyssal at his Shisuva, at which point turns, sees Tibbles with Roboto on its back, and brings the flail down on the direwolf.
He's not bothered about the 5 shadows he's got hovering around him then.
Only one did a bit of chip damage, and he doesn't know that they should be something.
He should be worried. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Only one actually managed to do damage, and it didn't do much. Okay, so let's see if... So Tibbles has blur as well, yes?
Yeah, I cast it on literally everyone except myself because it's my number limit.
Yeah.
Does he have the chance to hit? Is it all on Tibbles or just trying to? Is there a chance of hitting Roboto?
Oh, that's a good point.
Because Roboto's right in front of him.
I reckon, depending on what happened, the flail, the size, so I'm probably going to get caught.
We're not trying to pile the damage onto you, it's just you've got a better chance of tanking a hit than the dog.
Okay. Do you want to put yourself in the way of Yinagu's flail?
Yes.
For Tibbles.
Well, yeah.
He's resistant to poison as well.
I'm resistant to poison.
These aren't poison attacks.
But you literally just said poison
yes, the
save.
Shisuva is the poison save. His is magic saves.
Oh.
Fucking hell, Uncle Sean.
What's he done now?
He sent me that.
You're taking the hit.
Fuck it.
Crit.
Take the crit hit.
Are you wearing adamantine?
Unfortunately, it's a splint, +3 splint.
We should let Tibbles take it then. Tibbles is in adamantine, it cancels crits.
He's already made the call.
Oh, I didn't realize adamantine cancelled the crit. It's fine.
No, we didn't know it was a crit, so.
Exactly.
Bastard.
Love you. 26 points of damage.
Okay. Oh fuck it, I'm going to use my phone to restart calculating. So
I recommend it.
To be honest, because there's not going to be enough space on there. So
that's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's all right.
Okay, give me your save against wand.
Uh-oh. And I fail.
Roboto is paralyzed. Hits the floor. Now give me that save against magic.
Oh yeah, the confusion thing.
Yeah.
That's a pass. 18.
Okay.
I need to get
You're
13.
at least not confused.
But they're not within the 20 foot, are they?
No. Why?
No, because anyone in the 20-foot sphere of the protection gets an additional +2 from defense. At least I think it's +2.
Roboto. Okay, give me a paralyzed save. You might be able to get out of this.
Okay. Oh, is this with... Shit, is it with the paralyzed poison
save
save?
against wand. It's save against wand.
Wand, got it. Yep, 16, I need a 12.
Okay. The paralysis ends. It only lasts for a moment, but okay, you're back on your feet. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. You don't get to attack.
Okay.
And you did fall off Tibbles. I'm sorry. That would have been so fucking cool. I'm actually apologetic for that. The Shisuva, following its master's order, is going for Narlock, who is on the floor. The other Shisuva makes its prey at the one that it still considers a threat, which is Tibbles. So, makes the attack, blur, prone, base. Disadvantage against Tibbles.
God, I'm glad I cast blur on all of you.
Mhm.
It bites Narlock. It does not sting Narlock. Okay.
So, a question for next turn. Would I be able to reach Narlock?
Yeah, you'd be able to reach Narlock.
Yeah, he's not looking too good.
21 points of damage.
Yeah, he's really not looking too good.
How are your hit points?
Let's see, 15 plus 14 is 29, plus 17 is 46, plus 8 is 54, plus 12 is 66, plus 11, 77 damage. Now, what was that new number they had there?
21.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is he at 0?
he's officially half health.
I'm going to wrap these enemies up, I will warn you. Okay,
no.
Tibbles takes the bite. And Tibbles also gets stung. Jesus,
Oh.
it rolled well. Okay, Tibbles takes 13 points of damage from the bite. Not too bad, at least. And then a further... Holy shit. Do I want to check on that?
It's double ones.
Yeah, so total damage on Tibbles is like 15.
So that was just 2 damage, was it there?
Yeah, he then needs to make a save against poison.
What's his base?
Where did I put
I don't have those numbers.
Oh, sorry, I thought I sent them to you. Oh, where's my dog? Ah, here we go. Save against poison. Needs to get 14 or higher.
No.
Paralyzed. It's the deck.
Oh, bastard. Why do I have to go last?
Okay, that was the Shisuba. Celadine, you're up.
Okay, right. This is not a good place. Me and 20 are going to move forward to the entrance of the room at least.
Yeah, the two of you can get to there, no problem.
Okay.
Actually, he can get to there if you want to. Do you want to keep him near you?
Oh god, I'm going to move him. No, I'm going to keep him next to me just at the moment.
Good idea. He is a guard dog at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm going to say, okay, 20. I really hope this works. Otherwise, something really bad's going to happen, and I really don't want to do that. I'm going to swing the will flail around my head and releasing the spell. I'm going to try and hit Yunobu with it.
Okay, give me the 2 hit.
Please.
Oh, you get +2 as well. The protection from evil gives you bonus.
Hit.
I'm going to change which dice it is. That's an 18, so it's a dirty 20.
Yes.
Okay, I need to do the math very quickly.
I know he's resistant to spells.
Hit.
It hits.
It hits.
Right, well, he's taking 15d6 because it's 1d6 per level.
It is.
Ooh.
I just counted out all of the d6s. Look at how many of them there are.
Give him a good shake. Roll them.
He's resisted, hasn't he?
He's taking half of it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of ones in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 41, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51.
51 damage.
It's hard though because he's resistant, the prick.
He's got a high save, he's a demon lord, but Jesus, that was still a lot of damage.
20 something.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Of all of the singular attacks that have hit Yinogu this combat, that's the one that got his attention.
Oh, good!
That is the attack that has done the most individual damage.
Oh,
20 staying next to me and just snarling furiously.
Okay, give me that intimidation check.
Wait, he can intimidate.
It's a guard dog.
Nice.
I don't know what his charisma is, so he rolled a nat 1 anyway, so he's probably
too
just
bad.
dribbling. He's wagging his head.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been amazing. Making a demon lord scared of a dog.
He's there wagging his head.
Okay, what about your shadows?
They are all going to go ahead and try and attack Inogu, because if they can reduce that strength stat, that would be extremely lovely.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Wait, hang on. A fireball just hit him. What is his weapon made of? Because fireball sets things that are able to be on fire.
Demon metal.
Oh, the picture, it looks like wood on the handle.
There probably is wood to it, but he is still a demon lord.
Oh.
I like your idea. I like your concept.
Right, hang on. So how many dice am I rolling?
4.
4.
They are not flanking.
No, they're not, are they, bastards?
No.
Okay, well, one's a nat 1, the other 2 won't hit, but there's an 18 in there, so one of them hits.
So the 18. 18 just hits. Thanks to the booster.
Mhm. Okay, they do a D4.
D4 plus 1.
2!
2 damage.
Oh, there's one more shadow, isn't there?
Yeah, that can attack the Shisuba.
That's what it's doing.
I just need to do his spell check. Yeah, passes. You see like the chill magic kind of enter Inogu, and it's like trying to bother a mammoth. I don't know, this thing is just pure power.
Okay, but the one that can attack the Shisuba, that doesn't hit either.
No, I'm sorry.
Useless waste of spell.
They're blocking them. Okay, Narlock.
Huh?
Do I need
Oh
to
wait,
make-
sorry, Zed and Tibbles. So can Tibbles give me his paralysis? It's because they were both paralyzed. That's what threw me off. Yeah,
He rolled a 15.
pass. So he is no longer paralyzed. He doesn't get his attack, but he can get back up. Do you want him to get back up?
Yeah, he gets back up.
Right. Oh, did Roberto get back up?
Yes. Well, yeah.
I thought you said he did. I think I just forgot to move them.
Zed,
No, I'm just gonna lie in a fetal position and just pray
Zed.
that it finishes.
Zed runs around to Narlock and literally just thrusts his hand on his chest. You need to protect her now. Heal!
Okay. Narlock is back up to how many hit points does he not have?
So roll D4.
1.
Okay.
And
You're taking 1 point of damage.
it gets rid of all status effects.
Yeah, Narlock is absolutely fine. You're holy shit! I think I saw hell.
Did you ever play the original NES Street Fighter whenever
Yes.
you got back up?
Yeah. It was fantastic. There was this moment you were looking at demons, you're quite certain you saw a silvery light, and then you realized it was Zed bringing his plate armor down to haul you back onto your feet.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
So Saladin's in trouble.
Oh, about to be in quite a lot of trouble, yes.
Okay, Narlock, do you get back on your feet? It is your turn now.
I use my second of 3 casts of haste.
Right?
I didn't get that far behind him, so am I behind him?
You are not. You are face to face with one of the Shisubas.
Where is he to me?
The Shisuba or Unogu?
Unagu.
If you make a 5-foot sidestep, you won't take an attack opportunity, but you will be flanking with Roberto
Against.
against Unogu.
I will do that. And now I will use my 6 attacks.
Because if it'll make it easier, I'm quite happy to say I've instructed my shadows to always let them through.
That's fine. Okay, go.
So these are an advantage because of flanking.
All is advantage.
So that's a nat 20 for the first one.
Fuck!
Yes.
Second one's a 19.
Hit.
Third one fails.
What was it?
8 on the dice.
Yeah, that
Which
fell.
is good because at disadvantage it would have been a nat 1.
That's good.
That was 19 again for that one.
Hit. Go on, you got 2 more.
None at 20 for that one.
Yeah, 1 more.
13 for that one.
Miss.
Okay, so 4 hits, and one of them's a crit.
So that is 16 points of damage set.
6, 9, 13, and now this one gets doubled. Plus 10, so that's 23 plus 16. 23 plus 16.
39.
39 damage.
Your crisscrossing slash of attacks across the hide of Yinogu, you can see actual pain starting to enter the Demon Lord. And fear is not a thing that this demon feels, but this is a type of anger that is fear for its life as it goes fucking feral. And
Saladin, stay inside the sphere.
with the 3-chain whip, swings at Narlock.
I've just got you up.
Miss.
Oh, hallelujah.
Oh, praise the wolf god, for surely he just exists.
Haste is still active. As it comes down, Narlock just like swings his arms to bat it away. Just no.
So you manage to avoid the tail that inflicts physical damage. The other 2 balls hit you in the side, though. I need your 1 save and your spell save.
Okay, so spell save is just 12.
He passes.
Pass just.
And 1 save 15, so that's pass.
Okay, you are not paralyzed and you are not confused. It's a good thing heal takes away confusion as well. Like Jesus, you might have attacked one of your allies. Okay, Roberto, you're on your feet. You're flanking with Narlock.
So I just look up at you, Noggin, and I just say, "Fuck you." So life, I'm calling this. I'm going to do a 2d12 roll for this one, if I may.
Okay, go for it.
So just going to see what happens. If, of course, it depends. Okay, nice. That'll be 20 points of damage.
You take.
Yep.
So he's going to take 80 points of damage.
If it hits.
If it hits.
Come on.
It's got advantage.
Hang on. Just deduct on my phone. Right, here we go. At advantage.
Yep.
Was you flanking?
Whew, thank God for the advantage. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay then. So I've got to roll my normal damage and then the quadra.
How do you want to do this?
Wait,
I just say to Tibbles, boost me up. So I literally just get both of the swords. And obviously one of them does the damage, but
Yeah, this is just the flavor.
it's just literally, and then
You ride down the back of the Demon Lord, and as you're doing so, the furious, rage-filled roar that emanates out from him fades bit by bit. And as he fades, so do the Shisuva allies he brought with him.
bless me.
And all that is left is a crystal about 5 feet high, glowing sickly yellow from within. Yeah. Nick already guessed it. As soon as Yinogu's form has faded, it cracks. And then cracks.
Shatter
And
it!
cracks. And then just crumbles into sand. You're out of initiative.
everyone okay?
I didn't. I didn't even get to make an attack, but it doesn't matter.
Sit.
You got Narlock back on his fucking feet.
Sit. I owe you my life. again.
Wander up to the remains of the crystal and just to be safe, cast a dispel magic on all of it. Just to be safe.
The remnants disappear, save for one thing. The only thing left is a crystal ball. Almost exactly matching the orb of clairvoyance that you already have. The scrying.
Yeah.
I take the scrying orb from my bag of holding and just go, huh. I mean,
That one uses Bane's. Are they the same?
They look the exact same, and it only used Bane when Celadine used it. Fenrir Sulfur refuses to use it, but when Narlock has used it, it has used Helm.
I take that. Can I take the new one?
Party?
See if you can see Dale.
Orb, show now that I'm a paladin as well. I go, Orb, show me Dale by the power of Helm.
You are now attuned to be able to use scrying orbs.
Nice.
Just so you know.
Paladins, right?
Because you're a magic user. You look into
Yay!
there's a glint and a silvery glow as into the orb you see the top-down view of Dale. And as you see the top-down view of Dale, you see the hordes of Gnolls raging against the walls. Slow. Almost instantly there's a ripple from the back slowly into the front as the Gnolls look at one another. There's clearly confusion among the forces, and as the confusion starts, you see goblins, all dressed in dwarven armor, raging, angry, shouting. Gnolls are simple creatures. There was no threat from Dale. The goblins are a threat. You watch as 500 Gnolls massacre 1,000 goblins, and the goblins run.
Dale is safe.
Dale's safe.
I utter a prayer to Fenris. Please give message to the forge, to the faithful at the forge works. Dale is safe.
I just think to myself, Fenrir Sulfur, I hope you're impressed.
That mirror, we've got the mirror of focus. It allows a scry and a teleport. Can you send messages through it?
You can step through it to be somewhere temporarily.
How long?
24 hours.
But
It
could I
is
come
the
back?
middle of the night at the moment, I will tell you that.
Does it have to be 24 hours or can you be back in
You can
seconds?
back instantly, yeah.
Do you mind if we don't stay in this place? I don't like being in. I don't want to be here just in case that just Yunaku decides to return. Temples tend to have that kind of effect.
No, completely agree.
Let's do quick search around just to make sure there's nothing else.
Just before we go, Narlock lays his sword upon his new tattoo and just says, by Helm's protection, Dale is safe. Well, he's the god of protection.
Fuck it. I'm pulling out the mirror.
Okay.
I'll be gone less than 1 minute. I'm just going to. I'm going and I'll be back.
Okay.
I hold a second. I hold it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it have to be a solid place or can it be?
Where are you trying? Sorry, these questions are now making it unsure where you're trying to go. What?
I can't decide whether to go to Lana's ship or to Torgaval.
They're physical places. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to Lana's ship then.
Okay. In a moment on the mirror, you see a flash of green, and then you see a flash of blue. And then as everything spins in, you see the deck of a ship. What looks like, not sure where it's looking out from, but you see the deck of the ship, you see people, you see food, you see Lana.
Am I through?
Do you step through? You've got to physically step through.
Yes, I'm stepping through.
You step through it, and you are soaked. You step out of an upturned water butt. Forms in circles. I'm trying to think what's a reflective surface on a ship.
Okay.
Okay,
Right, that's
it's
fine.
not
That's fine.
soaked through, just a bit damp, and just. And then there's just a turn, and there's like loads of like the blackened hunters who you've recognised, like all members of her crew. Just turns like, it's Rhoda! Wait a minute,
I need to speak to Admiral Belmont now.
boss, sister's here. And it's like, what the? This is fucking cabin. Rubs her eyes like, you're here means you're dead or I've gone mad.
No, we've got a magic mirror. Right.
That makes sense.
I've got maybe a minute. I don't know how long it lasts properly.
Go,
Right.
go.
The Gnolls have stopped. The attack has stopped. You can land the ship now. Land the ship.
Set up the masts. We're going in. Thanks.
Right.
See you soon.
See you. And go back.
This is
Just,
the last
I guess
moment,
step
like,
back
that was
into the
weird.
water.
Yeah, you got to step back through. You're back in. While that was happening, Roberto and Gnarlock, can you give me investigation checks?
A ship full of people that were getting narky.
What does it run under?
Intelligence.
That will be a 15.
15. You see the piles of rations that the Gnolls had put up for Yinogu to feast on. It would take an actual count, but you're looking at like a couple years worth of rations for one person.
Jesus.
Aside from that, you find 10 onyx gemstones. That's it.
You got a bag of holding, right?
Yep. Check those in my bag.
Mhm.
10 onyx gemstones.
Yeah, just all they are cut, but it's like rough cut.
You know those rations? We don't actually need them, do we?
No, once we get back to Torqueval, we're fine. Not to mention, if they're that old, they could be slightly rotten.
Well, I know some people who don't care whether or not their rations are rotten.
Well, we just tell the kobolds that the place is now cleared out and they can get the rations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better than frozen Gnoll.
Mm-hmm. Better than letting it go to waste as well. And kobolds don't care if the food's a bit rotten. They're very hungry.
Consider it a bonus.
Yeah. Okay. As you're all leaving, you are stopped for a moment, just as you're leaving. There's a glimmer of light in front of you, and two forms appear, just very casually. One you recognize instantly as someone you have dealt with many times. Hello! Just bring an old friend to see an old home? Now it's been cleared out of pests. And you see Patches with the hyena patches on his shoulders, and he appears to be supporting what initially looks like a very old man. But then when you look closer, it's a very, very old Gnoll. Looks like he's got rabies, mange, fleas, every kind of worst disease a wild animal can get. And just kind of looks in like one squinting, blinded eye. Kind of nods at all of you. And he disappears, turning to dust. Thought you'd like that. Thank you.
And is this his temple?
Was, not anymore. Sad thing when gods run out of worshippers. Clerics can be so fickle. No offense, present company excluded. Maybe.
I was like,
So, what can we do for you, Patches?
I thought, because you did a very nice favour for a dear old friend of mine, I thought I'd do you a favour, as dear old friends of mine. Come on, let's get you some dinner. And he physically walks with you out of the temple. Right, are you doing anything else with this thing? Kind of looks up at the building.
But there was what? We're in the underground tunnel now.
You're back outside with the kobolds, and around the kobolds, you see a few members of his market setting up little stalls, cooking food. They've turned into a nice little camp area.
But
It's just one little thing. Celadine, do you want to say to the Gnolls, but do you want to say to the kobolds about the food?
If it doesn't bother you, Patches, there's a big pile of slightly rotting rations in there. I thought the kobolds might like them.
Not for me, thank you very much.
Okay, right. Whichever one the kobolds looks like it's in charge.
It was the one with the minus cap.
Yeah. Hi. You probably heard that, right?
Food.
There's a big pile of food in there. It's a little bit rotten, but should still be good.
We cook it. It's fine. Have the chips. Let's go, boys! And just
looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
food back on the menu, boys.
The only part of this I'm questioning is where they're finding potatoes in the mountains.
And within the space of about half an hour, all the rations have been sorted through. The rotten has been thrown away. The good has been brought out and like portioned out between all the kobold workers, who are now starting to literally come out of the stonework to like shore up the avalanche that Zed caused earlier in the night. It is getting late.
Oh dear, did I wipe out any final potential clerics?
Did you ask Patches that?
I assume that's what happened.
Oh no, they were all worshippers of Enogu. Not of Gorlick, nah. No worshippers of him no more. He'd be dead if it weren't for being friends with me. Well, he is dead technically, but I like to check in on him, make sure he's not been turned into some kind of horrible walking citadel.
And one believer is still a believer.
I like to go with friend, but yeah, sure.
I'm going to ask him in Null, what are you?
He replies in, actually, do you speak Sylvan or Fey?
I speak Elvish, that's nearly the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, he replies in Elvish then.
Hmm.
You hear him like click through like really old Elvish, then old Elvish, and then finally Elvish. I'm whatever I need to be. Gave you a book, didn't I? Got some stories, some of them true, all of them trustworthy.
Yeah, I read it. It keeps changing.
It does. What else changes?
Oh, I see.
Now, if you're all done with this place, I think I've got some use for it. Let's see how he likes this as a birthday present. And he just moves his hands up, and you see vines and tendrils and glittering magic that you've seen Celadine wield before. You've seen wielded by every elf that you have ever seen weave magic. And as it all covers the temple, there's a burst of glitter. Butterflies fly into the sky, and there's a light laugh like that of a hyena as the temple is gone. And where it was left is just a small crater. Let's see the bastard deal with that. Now, how about some food?
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Nice.
Patches Market is happy to serve you all for free this evening, as you've done a favour for the Archfey. And you all have a restful night, ready to continue your journey in the morning.
Hooray!
So we killed a god.
What?
Was that a god or a demon lord?
Demon Lord.
Really very little difference between the two when you get right down to it. No offence meant. What, you have no idea how difficult it is to have faith when you know that all gods are basically just mortals with a lot of magic.
Patch kind of overhears this and is actually genuinely snickering.
It's just on that line, I just sort of look at Celadine and I'm like, wait,
What?
you use a lot of magic.
Well, I'm not aiming to be a god. That sounds like it'd be very, very difficult, and I don't like. I'm not comfortable having that much power over that many people.
But then I just sort of tease. I'm like, but you and White Band would make such a good power couple.
Oh no.
Narlock just leads over to Roberto and goes, "Who's the power top and who's the power bottom?"
Do you want to ask? Do you want to ask? Because I'm not.
That's not a question I don't need answering.
Okay, we call that one there. Ready to pick up the morning after with travelling to Dunder.
All right,
Yeah,
that'll be the
We need
morning.
to head to
And
the
I
east.
believe so.
Did we get to a point you were going to send that letter?
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay.
So I will be sending the letters physically, and you'll be able to open it next session.
Okay. I need to send a couple back.
Thank you all.
Yeah, so we need to head east from here to return to Glendorrel.
We might as well go via civilization if we can.
Yeah, otherwise you're literally crossing over the mountains.
Yeah, if there's civilization, there must be a way to cross the mountains. Well,
You
or some
told
kind
us
of
a
path.
way through via Dunder.
And besides, we wanted to stop via Tulloch and Halfton as well.
Which are two on the way, and then there's Dale, and which means also that we'll be able to pass through Pelennor and through Denethor, which means that we can see how our how those we saved from Braylor have got, because they've settled in Pelennor and Denethor.
It's just occurred to me as well, if you're desperate to go back to Dale to pick up your armor, you can use we've got that magic mirrors, and if it's for 24 hours, you could easily nip back to the forge and pick up anything they might have for you.
Does it work like that?
I think so. Yeah. Can you bring things back through it?
You can.
It's just 24 hours, that's just it.
I'm not sure how much time I'd need, because this Hephaestus gave me this. I hold up a very brightly glowing gem. It needs to be incorporated into the armor. I'm not sure how long that will take.
Still take it and drop it off with them.
Could do. So, yeah, okay, so if we visit Pelennor and Denethor physically, because those ones
They're en route anyway.
Yeah.
they're en route to Torgaval anyway, so we can circle, because I mean, isn't it from Denethor there's a direct pathway back to Kellic?
Yes. So from Denethor, you can kind of get to anywhere in Glendorrel.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go north to Dale, you can go east to Torgaval, or you can go south to Karlek, or you can go northwest to Pelennor.
Which was the town that had the Temple of Helm? Was that Pelennor?
No, that was
That was-
Kellic.
Yeah, that was Karlek.
Okay. I'd like to stop by there at some point because I want to announce to the temple to become a paladin.
Okay, so we'll go to Tulloch first, where we'll handle Robato's deal. From there, we'll go to Pelennor, then to Denethor, then to Kellic, then to Torgaval.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay.
I mean, there's quite a lot to do in Tulloch because there's this issue with Halfton, there's Mechtown, because Tulloch is the region, not the town, right?
Yeah. You've got Tulloch, which is the country like Glendorrel, and then it's broken down into the three cities of Halfton, which is the halflings, Dunder East, which is the dwarves, and Mechtown in the north.
And from what we know currently, it's under kind of martial law with chimeras patrolling the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halfton and Dunder are basically okay, but Mechtown is interesting. But Mechtown is basically without support.
Yeah. Mechtown basically have always been neutral in this war, but they're starting to lean towards Vestalt because Vestalt has them under siege.
Yeah, they're the ones putting pressure on them.
Well, can I ask Patches, how long is it likely to take? How long is it likely to take us to reach Tulloch from here?
Depends if you go the direct route, and depends if they can get you through. My estimation, about a month.
Month.
At the longest. Depends which way you take. It could only take you 15 days.
Oh, your information.
The Laughing King's wife.
Oh, yeah, her.
Yeah, she used a magic that was able to teleport us from one place to another. Do you have access to that magic? Or is that strictly hers?
I could take you somewhere. Where do you want to go?
What's the price first?
Well, 10 times the price of a carriage. All four of you? Depends where you want to go. Gold, obviously.
It's not 4 of us, it's 6 of us. We don't leave the dogs.
No, obviously, but they don't count.
Oh, okay.
What kind of monster includes pets as part of the charge? That's weird.
So if we were to go to Tulloch,
Apparently someone called Brian Air.
Oh yeah, wasn't he that wizard who invented some levitate spells or started charging for them, something like that?
Oh.
Sorry.
Also, who was that nasty wizard who put that bloody spell over the immense dungeon?
Oh, Elminster. He's from a different world. He is. Everything winds up funneling down to here.
so if we were to go to Tulloch, what would be the cost?
I don't think I could take you to Tulloch. Or rather, I think there's things you need to see on this side first.
Or can you at least get us to the civilization on the other side of the woods?
I could get you to Dunder.
How much?
Dunder, 10 days travel. 2 seconds. It's not much, I can promise you that.
I know it's probably within what we can afford. I just worry about letting Patches have anything. I mean, I trust him more than I trust a lot of these things, but
It's basically this world's Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, kind of.
he's very Scrooge McDuck.
Archfey, please. Transport, here we go. Why is that not per day? That's annoying.
These little goblin minis have been used more often as other things than they have as goblins.
Oh, great. Is it Patches?
Let's
Woo.
see, including a night's stay, so we can get you there first thing in the morning. Let's call it 1,000 gold total.
Suspiciously cheap from Patches.
Don't say that out loud.
I could give you the maths equation if you really want it, but I don't think you'd be interested.
1,000 gold is what? How many platinum?
200 platinum.
In first edition, yeah.
I have 25,000 platinum in my bag. So yeah, I can just easily just dig out.
We've broken the bank for Narlock. Whatever will we do?
I can easily just dig out 200 platinum and just go, will this cover us?
I think it will. Okay, next session, we start in the Fey Market.
That'll do.
Day in the Fey Market, and then Civilization in Dunder.
Thank you.
That was good fun.
Dale is safe.
Yeah.
He's safe.
They have 2 scrying orbs.
I hope Fenris gave them the message. Or if not, Lana will when she docks.
Exactly. There's plenty of contact points.
We have 2 scrying orbs and one of them is linked to Helm.
Well, scrying works, it basically contacts your god, or a god who has their eyes on you, and that's how it passes through.
I will be careful then to only use it for purposes Helm would see beneficial. So asking, like, and anyone who might be in danger or what has become of what I've done, things like that, that will relate to the god of protection,
Yeah.
rather than asking for, how do I get here? How do I get there?
Ooh, I just remembered as well. If
it was either Pelennor or Denethor. I created a new shrine there, didn't I?
Pelennor.
Yes, I get.
You
I get to
revamped
see
the shrine in Denethor. Yeah.
Was there already a shrine in Denethor?
Yeah, well, that was the one that was outside of it, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Shrine for Travelers.
Oh yeah.
Tidied it up a bit.
Yeah.
Right, I'm really sorry, but I'm getting
You get bed, man.
there. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
good game. Cheers.
Thanks very much, Studders. Hope you enjoyed the session.
Thanks, all of you.
Because next week it'll be back to Barovia.
Yeah, back to Barovia.
Back to
Barovia. Back to Barovia. Oh, one of us
Seems
should...
entirely appropriate for how we're playing it.
Yeah. Oh God, why did none of us think to make up a I don't know, like a lizard folk barbarian Tasmanian devil?
Because lizard folk barbarian's broken.
Yeah, I love it.
Well, you have Milivosh.
True.
If I can level him as a barbarian, I will. Actually, to be honest, I've been looking at him. I think he'd make a good cleric.
He has got a pretty good wisdom modifier.
Well, he hasn't got any wisdom modifier, but the way his personality's coming across, I think he'd be a cleric.
Yeah.
He's not quite a paladin, bless him.
No. Oh. So, what did you guys think?
I thought that was brilliant.
It's loved it. I wasn't sure where the Demon Lord battle was going.
No?
I don't think I actually took any damage in that fight.
No, you and Celadine were actually okay. But to be honest, the worst one for it was Narlock. And I kind of knew that was going to happen with how your plan was working, because it was so based on how the initiative rolls went. Because obviously, if Zed had actually gone earlier, everyone would have been in combat sooner, and it would have been a lot easier. I was not expecting that shadow spell.
No, I didn't think you would be.
That was quite a nice tick damage, and also gave a lot of people advantage.
Yeah, to be honest, that's a better way of thinking of them, isn't it? Rather than being little damage buddies.
To be honest, using them against normal enemies, they're fucking brilliant. It's using it as the Demon Lord. He has -5 armor class.
To be honest, I'm more annoyed because only one of them hit at any given point. That was what annoyed me.
Yeah.
Not that they weren't doing a lot of damage. I knew they wouldn't. But
What would the Demon Lord have had to hit Zed with? Because Zed's got a minus. Is it three?
Yeah. So to hit Narlock, I needed to get 9s. To hit Tibbles, I needed 10s. For Zed, I'd have needed 12 or higher.
And that's including a -7 due to the Dispel Evil.
At the -7, I'd have needed to get 19.
And there was if I was in the sphere of protection, an additional -2. It basically made him impossible to hit.
Except by nat 20.
Except by nat 20.
which not bad.
Yeah.